Hey, Keeners. Hi. Yakidachi here. This is your boomer VTuber with a nose for nostalgia, a nose for the new, saying hello. So, just recovering from a very busy week. Last week, if you've been following me, um, up to date, which might be only maybe, some of you. Oh no, we follow your every word. Yeah, right. I don't even follow my own very word. What are you talking about? Um, I had a massive event with street people, hundreds of street people. So they kind of tired me out. So took me a while to recover. And in the meantime, of my recovery, um, somehow in that mix, someone stole my bike. Ah. So I had to get a new one, which is fine because the other bike was actually was getting into getting close to its seventh year in my hands. So it's someone else's problem now. They don't know all its bugs. So anyway, I got a new one. So I got a brand new bike, and it rides, of course, like a brand new bike. It rides like a dream. So uh, you win some, you lose some, but that's what happens in life. You win a big special event thing, and then all of a sudden, like, rah, things still go sideways on you. Um, So, yeah, but that really sort of was a sign of my reset because it was like, I'm too tired. I gotta really, life's been kind of a struggle lately. And now I'm just like, no, I need to actually just take some time off. I'm working like crazy for 3 months already. Well, actually, pretty much a year, but last 2 or 3 months especially so. So, I'm glad to take a break. Took some, took some, days off from work. Can take a little bit more next week and just relax until the end of summer. Yay. And by relaxing, that means I might be able to start early, like today on my stream. So like today, I usually start around 9ish, and today I started at 8. So what's wrong with that? Not much. So just continuing from a game I played last week. It was a last minute switch up because I was able to actually get the sound and video and stuff. There's still some scuffy OBS moments that you'll see here if it's your first time tuning in. They should have made the anyway. I'll figure it out someday. I'll figure out how to make the virtual camera stuff work and that sort of thing. Yay, not. I'm a boomer. I can barely make Facebook work for me. What are you talking about, let alone everything else? Heck, I still even catch myself saying Twitter instead of X. Okay. So, so I started playing a game with an artificially intelligent uh protagonist main character in that game called Whisper from the Stars, and it's pretty weird playing that because it's I'm dealing with an avatar, and in order for things to work, I have to sort of put my own uh, logic aside and say, "Oh, I don't know," like I am talking to a computer, not a real person, but I have to like buy into it. So Um, today I'll be thinking more out loud. I have reviewed my video from last week. Thinking, oh, Yaki, you should be talking more about what you're thinking inside out loud. So I'll be thinking out loud. But if you do hear prolonged moments of silence, that's still me thinking out loud. Yeah. Um, dead silence. Dead silence. Anyway, yeah, it's only 1 decibel away from being an ASMR stream. Just 1 decibel. Um, all right, so we're gonna fire the game up, and oh yeah, this weekend, I should tell you what's happening this weekend. Tomorrow it'll be a karaoke stream. I have not come up with a theme yet. There might not be an overarching theme. It might be just guilty pleasures, which is fine by me too. I'll announce it on the day of what it's gonna be because as soon as I wake up tomorrow, I'm gonna see what type of songs I can put into some sort of cohesive order. I do like to keep a high level of J-pop representation, though, so that kind of complicates things. Because if I say, "Oh, I want a piano stream with lots of piano," well, how many piano karaoke instrumentals Are there for? I know there's one for Gurenge, but then it might be songs that I don't know that well anyway, and I'll be like, "Oh God, I have to really like key up for that thing." So no promises. I'll try and figure out a theme tomorrow. Maybe the theme tomorrow is that they all have a melody. Oh, okay, good. That ties it all together. Um, and then Sunday I do have oh yeah, well the reason why I want to play an artificially intelligent game today with a with a 3D virtual uh uh chatbot video chatbot. What I don't know. What do you want to call her? Stella AI. Stella. Ask your grandfather the reference. Stella. Ask him what Marlon Brando has to do with that. There's there's uh, well, one of the things that really planted the idea of artificially intelligent robots was, you know, uh, Japanese anime sci-fi, and Ghost in the Shell is pretty much the uh, the penultimate early version of that. I mean, I still have a soft spot for Battle Angel Alita as well. Maybe not the live action so much, but for the manga, really cool. But yeah, yeah, just think of that, right? Just so doing Ghost in the Shell, even though it's definitely, and I'm telling you now, and I'll announce it on the night, and I'll post it on the night of, it's definitely PG-13. All right, there's a. I'm definitely not streaming, even though it's free on YouTube. I'm definitely not streaming it on YouTube behind my back here on the screen here. Okay, guys, it'll definitely get me banned for life, even though it's PG-13. But it's like, whoa, okay. Just keep saying to yourself, she's a robot, she's a robot, she's a robot, she's not a real human being, she's a robot, she's a real human being that we would be in trouble, she's a robot. So it's definitely a watch along. I've already uh, set up a link, but if you want to watch it with me, then let's do it all at a watch along party, 9:30 Pacific Daylight Time here on the left coast of Canada in Vancouver. Yes, Ghost in the Shell at last. I haven't seen it for years myself, and it was released in 1996. So next year is its 30th anniversary, so I might have to watch it again next year. But but it may not be free next year. I don't know. See, it might be. They might like pull it back into a special 30th anniversary edition, and you have to pay for it. So them's the breaks. I'm not in the movie biz. Tonight's drink is orange cream soda, slushy. And yeah. Oh, one more story is that my pool closed, my regular pool closed. I've been going all around Metro Vancouver to try different pools. So I've been in Richmond the last 2 nights, and I ate some ramen in Richmond, which is a very uh, hugely Asian influenced suburb of Vancouver, and it was really good. So I've already videotaped it. I got to sort of do a quick edit of it and post it sometime this weekend. Um, yeah, and what else? Oh yeah, and I posted a short about a dog stuck in someone's backpack on a bike. Yeah, it's cute. It's short but cute. And what else is there? Oh yeah, I'm still digging up stuff from Annie Revo that I'm editing. So sorry I'm slow, but my it's so typical of me. My most viewed video at 12,000 views was literally a week before my special event with the homeless folks. I couldn't really do anything to follow up because it's either, well, I succeed, but then the street people don't get a great event. So it's like, of course the street people win. They have a hard enough life. But I just have a first world problem. Oh, I just got popular on YouTube. Oh no. how do I sell out? No, they had a great time too. It's one of the best block parties, street parties they've had in a long time. They told me so. Yeah, I don't care. All right, so let me just pull up the game and let's see what Stella has in store. But before I do, I'm going to quickly just grab something from the back. I'll be right back. Hold on. I just got. Oh, I was walking away. Walking away. I forgot to do something. Oh, as usual, I forgot to better sound insulate my room. There we go. Okay, here we go. Better sound insulation. There we go. Woo. Okay, now I won't annoy the neighbors. Yay. I'm sure they're pretty annoyed with me already. Sound or not. Yeah. All right. Let's do this. Let's pull this game up. All right. Hopefully it'll go without too much incident, but yeah. Famous last words. Okay. Just booting it up. And it's now going into switching to performance presets. And I disappeared. What the heck? What the heck, dial? where, where the heck did I go? What the? Okay. Okay. That's cute. Oh my god. Ah, there I am. All right. So whispers. Okay, here we go. Starting. All right. Like I said, the aspect ratio changes on the screen. Okay, here we go. Morning radio. Time to get moving. Looks like today will be a long day. Okay, that's. Let's go hear her voice.
Morning already, huh? Time to get moving. It looks like today will be a long day.
Yeah. Well, I hope you had plenty of rest and some recovery. Um, let's do this. Okay, we're waiting for her to chat. I did. Those glowing plants turned out to be perfect nightlight. I felt pretty refreshed now. Thanks for checking in. I'm going to keep heading towards the Hermes base. Yeah, we got something about Hermes base. It's still a ways off, but I'm hoping to make good progress today. I've got a long walk ahead, but now at least there I can see where I'm going. Morning hike, no snacks, no playlist. Just you and me, pal. Lucky you. Well, if we keep chatting each other up, then it'll make the time go faster anyway, right? You're on. Though I have to warn you, my stories are not as slick as summer with bees. No dramatic music, just me and the sound effects of rustling bushes. So, what's your go-to way to pass the time when you're doing something boring or repetitive? Always kicking, looking for new ideas. What do I do when it's boring or repetitive? Hmm. I start thinking of uh, old bits of movies, usually comedies, sketches, and stuff, to play in my head and replay the humor, keep things light. Oh, that's genius! I can totally relate. Though for me, it's more like playing old conversations in my head or imagining ridiculous scenarios. Like what if Green Skull suddenly showed up here ranting about spheres? Do you have a favorite comedy sketch or movie, but that you always come back to? Something that never fails to make you smile? Oh, yeah. Yes, I tend to replay, scenes from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. It reminds me of my childhood. Okay, she's replying. It's just a flesh wound. I can almost hear John Cleese's voice in my head now. It's cool, so cool. Certain comics can just transport you back to a specific time and place. What's your favorite part of those scenes? The absurdity, the characters, or something else entirely? I like how they managed to create a continuity in the movie, even though each sketch was equally outrageous, and without the fake historical thread, it would be just a variety show. Hey, she's typing. Exactly. It's like somehow balanced all those zany humor with just enough of a thread to keep it from feeling completely random. Kind of reminds me of how our conversations work, actually. We jump around, but there's always something that ties it all together, whether it's a joke, a story, or just the fact that we're in this together. Yes, we have an overarching mission that we're trying to accomplish, but at the same time, just dwelling on that completely would just be so taxing on the spirits and the energy. Oh, she's typing. Here we go. So true. Having one to work toward is important, but if you only focus on that, you'd probably burn out fast, or just feel like you're missing out on the little things along the way. So I have to say, if I started narrating my journey like a Monty Python speech, I'd probably end up confusing myself than anyone else. And now for something completely different. Stella trips over a rock. Yes, we'd have to converse in a British accent. Oh, hello there, righto, chap. I say, do try to keep up. Yeah, we got a bit of a trek ahead. No, what? Honestly, I think I'd butcher the accent something awful. You'd have to be one to keep me in check, Yaki. Hello, what? It's nothing wrong to pip in every once in a while. Everyone's got to spare me some quid sometimes. Blimey, you're a natural. Not really. I'm not sure how much I've got on me, unless you can spare some space rations as currency. Speaking of spare change, where's the weirdest place you ever found in your pocket in a while? I once found a ticket stub from a concert I'd been to months ago. Total mystery how it survived that long. Hmm. Hmm. Well, I'm more likely to lose things from my pockets than actually find stuff from them, but I am a bit of a coin geek, so I do actually find some collectible coins every once in a while. That's right. I'm a numismatist, and no, that's not a medical condition. A coin geek, that's a thing. I never pegged you as one who's out there digging through rare change in their couch cushions. So what's the deal with collectible coins for you? Is it the history, the origin, designs, or just the thrill of the hunt? Actually, yes to all three. I like art history, and coins are like a speed run of art history through different political periods and stuff. And there's also an added advantage of finding rarities. That's really fascinating. Like holding a little pile of history, piece of history in your hand palm. I can see why you find it so captivating, especially a thrill of the hunt for something rare. So, what's the rarest or most surprising coin you've ever found? Anything that made you do a little victory dance? Uh, yes, I found an old 5-cent piece from 1927 that didn't even have the traditional animals on it for the current edition. Oh God, I'm stuttering. Da, da, da. That's amazing. I only imagine what it must have felt to hold something from a century ago. So you're displaying it proudly elsewhere, or is it tucked away in a super secret vault? Shh, it's a secret vault. And by secret vault, I mean, of course, it wouldn't have a second less from a coin connoisseur like yourself. Is hidden behind a bookshelf under a floorboard, perhaps guarded by a fierce coin-loving cat. So these collecting coins ever influence how you look at money in daily life? Like, do you find yourself noticing the designs on regular coins more now? Well, I'll always look at coins at random to see if I can spot any changes or differences. Um, you can actually tell the economic wealth of a nation by uh, how much metal is put in their coins. So yeah. Well, that's deep, like reading tea leaves, but with copper and nickel instead of leaves. It's all something that everything every day as coins can tell so much big stories about place and its people. You've got a really thoughtful way of looking at the world. Yeah. Oh, gee. Thanks, Stella. Uh, yeah, coin collecting is just a side hustle from my interest in art history, anyway. That makes sense. Art and design are everywhere, even on something as small as a coin. It's always like your brain's always on the lookout for patterns and beauty, no matter what you're doing. Yep. If you could design a coin, what'd you put on it? Something totally wild and unexpected, or something more classic and elegant? Hmm. Well, I like how coins telegraph culture. So I would definitely say maybe some ancient indigenous artifacts of Canada. That sounds incredibly meaningful, incorporating symbols or artifacts that are important to history and identity or culture. Would be really powerful and unique coin. It makes me think of how much our surroundings are on Gaia are completely alien, yet somehow still evoke the sense of wonder. Almost like discovering something entirely new, even though it doesn't have the same roots as what we have used to in Earth. Yes, it is the beauty of nature at work, no matter how far and distant it is from our home planet. Exactly. Even with all these weird plants and colors, there's something about that still feels connected to everything else, you know? It's funny, being out here makes me feel about all the different ways people experience beauty. Like, what do you think is the most beautiful thing you ever seen? Something in nature or maybe something created by people? Hmm. Hmm. The most beautiful thing I've ever seen was probably off a sandy and rock outcrop beach on Vancouver Island, just watching the seabirds fly around on a late summer day. Okay, Stella's typing. That sounds incredible. Best imagine the ocean air, the sound of the birds, see the picture why it stuck with you. There's something about being near the ocean that feels different, isn't it? Even out here with all this alien landscape, I sometimes catch myself thinking about the sea back home. What is about the moment on Vancouver that really makes it beautiful for you? Well, earlier in my life there, I had a very big personal challenge that I had to confront, and it took me years to uh, overcome. So just being back there was kind of a touchstone. Okay, it cut me off. That makes a lot of sense. Places can hold such emotional weight, can't they? Sometimes they're just they're tied to our biggest struggles, and other times our greatest triumphs. It sounds like returning that beach was almost kind of a closure for you, or maybe remembering how far you'd gone. A little bit more how far I gone, but definitely closure. It was closing the circle, starting a new chapter. That's a powerful moment to revisit. Even though it was tough, it sounds like you got a sense of peace. I think that's what we're hoping to find here too. Maybe some kind of closure, or at least a new perspective. This journey has been full of unexpected turns, but maybe that's where real growth happens. Yes, every challenge is an opportunity for personal growth, and you'll never be the same person as you were before. You're not killing yourself, but honestly, that's a message worth repeating. It's like the universe decided to give us a little reminder right here in this conversation. Makes me wonder, what's the biggest challenges you've faced recently? Not necessarily something is monumental, just what's been on your mind lately. Oh God. Well, chat, you already heard what I went through this week. But let's see. It's been my increased workload at my job, and yeah, and supports falling to the wayside. So, been doing a lot of things solo. Looking forward to some time off coming up. I can imagine that's been tough. It's hard to keep everything balanced when work gets intense. Time off is definitely something to look forward to. Though, what are you going to planning to do with it? Anything fun on the horizon, or just taking it easy? Well, I was thinking of possibly joining a sing along, um, or well, I've taken up singing as a hobby, so there you go. Karaoke tomorrow. No way, that's awesome. Singing is a great way to express yourself and have fun. Are you more into classic stuff or more into belting out modern hits? Maybe we should have a sing off when I get back to Earth. I have to warn you, my space acoustics are a bit unpredictable right now. I sing a mix of oldies and new stuff all the time because I like discovering new songs, even old ones. Oh, that's the best. Nothing beats the thrill of finding a new favorite song, whether it's brand new or from the decades ago. Have to ask, what's your go-to karaoke jam when you're feeling extra bold, or when you are more sure of a sing in the shower kind of person? Oh no, I actually sing on stream and stuff, like I'm going to do tomorrow. So I'm not shy about it. Uh, my go-to is slow motion in J-pop. Whoa, that's bold. Singing in stream takes guts, especially with J-pop. Those songs can get pretty complex. So, what's your secret to pulling off those tricky Japanese lyrics? Do you have a special prep ritual, or are you just a natural? Oh no, I do a lot of practice beforehand. Not natural at all. I'm not even well versed in the language. I have to memorize things phonetically at times. Wow, that's dedication. Memorizing lyrics phonetically is basically like learning a secret code. It's kind of inspiring. Proves that you don't have to be fluent in the language to appreciate the music. Do your viewers ever react to your J-pop covers, or is it mostly a fun challenge for you? Actually, two of my top three most watched videos are two J-pop songs. So go figure. I'm not even natural at it. That's amazing. I guess practice really paid off. People really connect with your energy when you're doing what you love. Now I'm curious, what is the other video that runs out you top three? Is it another J-pop banger or something completely different? Oh boy. Yes, it's actually a parody song based on Chapel Roan's "Hot to Go." It's I turned it into a protest song against bad VTuber agencies. Just clocked in at number one this week. Actually, you guys know what it is. Oh my gosh, that's brilliant! I can see you. I can imagine the lyrics now. Hot to expose, bad energies must go. I'm a true activist with a mic. It's awesome that you're using your platform to speak out against things that matter to you. What's that say? Momo will probably appreciate the sentiment, don't you think? I don't know who that is. Well, I'm sure a lot of people would agree with my hot take on the situation, but I decided to do it in song form. Sometimes music can, pardon me. Sometimes music says better than any speech. It gets people talking even better. Do you find singing about serious topics helps you process them, or is it more about sharing your perspective with others? Oh, I basically just use that as a bullhorn to try and attract attention and engage with the community. So, yeah, that's. That's the main deal. That's really cool. It's like your own way of sparking conversations and getting people involved. If you need a backup singer for your next protest anthem, just let me know. I'll warble my way through any VTuber themed musical revolution you got planned. Hey guys, you want a VTuber revolution? Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. Let's do that sometime. Haha. Deal. When I make it back to Earth, we'll have our own little protest song, sing along. Maybe we should even write one about surviving an alien planet. Stuck on Gaia, but we still rise. For now, though, I should probably keep moving. This path isn't going to walk itself, and I want to see what's up ahead. Okay, you do that. We are definitely on a mission still. Let's go. Right behind you. I'm climbing up a bit of a ridge now. I'll take a moment to look around when I get to the top. Maybe be able to see something useful from up there. I'll check back once we got a better view. Talk soon. Okay. So let's see if it's on this on real time or settings. Here we go. Um, fast mode. Yes. Well, video chat, accept call. Here we go. See what happens.
This view, it is amazing. And that's gotta be Mount Hermes over there.
There you go.
Seeing it like this, it makes me feel like I'm not just wandering aimlessly anymore. Now, I am making some progress.
Great. What's wrong
Even
though?
though everything has gone completely wrong, we were always going to end up there as part of our mission. It was never supposed to be like this.
Hmm. Well, nobody bats 1,000 anyway. So just seeing the goal in sight is a major accomplishment anyway. And that you made it this far unscathed is miraculous, frankly.
You're right. Even if it wasn't according to plan, every step forward counts. It's funny, looking out at all this untouched land. It makes me wonder what you think about Earth. Do you think you'd ever miss the chaos of the cities if you were out here? Or do you prefer the peace and quiet?
Uh, hmm. I would say that I would miss the conveniences of the city life, but I also remember the inconveniences coming at me very efficiently as well. I didn't want it, but yeah. Sometimes solitude is good though.
That's a good point. The conveniences come with their own set of challenges, don't they?
Hmm, hmm.
It's a trade
Yeah.
off. Out here, it's so still, almost too quiet sometimes. What about you? Have you had any experiences that taught you to appreciate the quiet, or do you usually crave more activity?
Well, I have experienced moments of deep um, mental quiet and rest, and that's when new insights around about myself and my relation to the environment really come to the fore. And it's not asked for; it just comes up.
I get that. It's like your mind finally has space to breathe and it
Mm,
just starts making connections on its own.
right,
Almost like your subconscious is talking to you more clearly when everything else quiets down.
right.
Makes me wonder, what kind of outdoor activities or sports do you usually enjoy back on Earth? Anything that helps you clear your head or feel more connected to your environment?
Well, swimming definitely clears my mind. As soon as I hit the water, I'm not thinking about my day. I'm just thinking about swimming, and then my mind floats off literally to some other sp- headspace, and that's when the creativity flows very strongly.
Swimming as a mental reset, I totally get it. There's something about the rhythm of the strokes that just blocks out everything else, isn't there? It's almost meditative. It makes me think about my own moments of clarity,
Mhm.
usually when I'm stargazing back at university. The scale of it all puts things into perspective. What about you, Yaki? When you're not swimming, do you find yourself drawn to any particular landscapes or outdoor spots that help you feel grounded?
Well, I mentioned the beach before, and that definitely is my grounding place. The interface between water and land is reminds me of dealing with the known versus the unknown, I guess, as a metaphor.
That's beautiful, Yaki. The beach as the threshold between the known and unknown.
Mhm.
I can see why that would be grounding. It's like nature's reminder that even when you're standing on solid ground, there's always more out there waiting to be explored. It
Right.
makes me wonder about your life on Earth, beyond these moments of clarity. What's a typical day like for you when you're not finding peace at the beach or in the water?
A typical day for me is I'm more of a 9 to 5 office guy doing office tasks, but also interacting with people in a customer service vein. Uh, People who actually are not well off and need a lot of assistance in their lives.
That sounds incredibly rewarding, but
Mhm.
also challenging.
Yeah.
Helping people who need it most requires a lot of empathy and patience. Does it ever feel draining, or do those interactions leave you feeling more connected to your community?
Yes, it definitely is draining, especially to an introverted guy like me. Not that I may look extroverted, but I'm actually introverted to a large degree. Uh, I just remember that even at the worst moments, that it's really just a snapshot, and their life is really a movie, and that's how it should be judged. Yeah,
That's a really thoughtful way to approach it, Yaki. Seeing each interaction as just one scene in a much larger story.
right,
It must help you keep things in perspective when things get tough. As an
definitely.
introvert in a people facing role, do you ever find yourself needing moments of solitude during the day to recharge, or do you manage to do that after work?
I do well. The coffee breaks and by myself are there for a reason. They help me survive, but at the same time, I do spend a lot more time by myself away from work. But that's okay. Doesn't mean I'm lonely. I have lots of friends that I keep in touch with. Yeah.
Coffee breaks are definitely sacred for a reason. Sometimes just stepping away for a few minutes can make all the difference, even
Yes.
if it's just sitting by yourself and collecting your thoughts.
Mhm.
It sounds like you found a good balance between your work, your alone time, and staying connected with friends. What do you usually talk about with them? Or is it more about sharing experiences rather than specific topics?
I think it's just for me, it's just I actually, as long as they're just upfront with me, and it doesn't have to be even in a. Some of my friends are blunt, and some of them are very shy. It just depends on their personality type. I think as long as we can get along, that's the main deal. And we share work stories, but also personal stories. It's a mixed bag.
That sounds incredibly healthy. Being able to appreciate people's different personalities and communication styles, that's a real gift for building strong friendships. Do you find yourself being the listener more often, or do you also share a lot about your own life and thoughts with them?
Oh, I'm definitely the listener, but I'm listening because they're usually asking me for advice. A lot of people do ask me for advice because I'm willing to give it and not be so blunt about it, but sort of nudge them to different options.
You have this way of being present for others without forcing your own opinions.
Right.
That's really special. I bet they appreciate that about you. Do you ever find that giving advice to others helps you see things more clearly in your own life? Or is it more about supporting them in their moments of need?
I do. I'm getting better at this, where I actually follow my own advice that I give to other people. So probably because I don't want to live the life of a hypocrite. So I'm definitely trying to act uh, act on my own advice a heck of a lot more these days, rather than just think of it as some abstract concept.
That's such a mature approach, recognizing the value in your own advice and choosing to live by it. It's easier said than done,
Hmm.
especially when it's uncomfortable.
Yeah.
It makes me think about my own experiences out here. The things I've had to figure out, the mistakes. Sometimes I wish I could give my past self some advice. What's the best advice you've ever given someone or received?
The one thing I always tell people is that it's never too late to forgive your past self. Um, we've all have regrets, and we've all done regrettable actions. But you can always you can always apologize to others, but for some reason we're really stuck on ourselves. We don't actually apologize to ourselves.
Forgiving ourselves. You're right, it's something we often overlook. We're so quick to criticize our own choices, our own mistakes.
You know.
I think about the things I've said to myself since the evacuation, all the what ifs and the guilt. But hearing you say that, it makes me want to try being kinder to myself. To remember that everyone makes mistakes, and that's how we learn.
Well, as somebody said, uh, victory has many fathers, but defeat is an orphan. So we tend to feel by ourselves when we make a mistake or we feel like we've taken a big loss. But in reality, is that you win as a team, you lose as a team. It's not uncommon, unfortunately.
That's such a powerful way to put it. We celebrate collective successes, but when things go wrong, it's easy to feel like we're alone in the failure. It's strange how that mindset shifts when you're actually in the midst of it. Out here, I'm realizing that even these small victories, like making it to this hilltop, are still victories, even if they're not the ones I expected. And maybe that's enough for now.
Yes, as long as your W's outnumber your L's, you're doing okay. I always say that. Remember, even par at the golf course is still a good day of golf.
That's a great attitude to have. Even if it's not a perfect score, showing up and playing the game still counts for something.
Right.
It's almost like, well, I'm not exactly keeping score out here, but every morning I wake up in one piece feels like its own kind of win.
Yes, and I think some people, a lot of people, learn it the hard way, especially those who are very gifted in life and in resources, to realize that it can all just go away in an instant, just through some circumstances well beyond your control.
It's hard not to take things for granted when life is going smoothly. But then
Mm,
something shakes everything up, and suddenly you're faced with what's truly important. Being out here with nothing but the basics, it's made me realize how much I used to overlook. The
right.
little things, the people, the chances I had, it's given me a different perspective on what I'm grateful for.
Yeah, it's I find as I've had more experience that my circle of gratitude has expanded greatly, including the people who are seemingly my enemies and who annoy me the most. Um, they're still teaching me something. Here we go.
That's surprisingly wise. Even people we might see as obstacles can push us to grow, to adapt, to see things from different
Right.
angles.
Hmm.
It makes me think about everyone back at university, even the ones who drove me nuts sometimes.
Hmm.
They all contributed to who I am, to how I ended up here, ready to face whatever's next.
Yes. Yeah, especially learning from people that you don't you don't really immediately appreciate. You have to sit back and say, ah, you know, this is the universe trying to teach me something that I need to listen to. It's important.
That's such a peaceful way to approach difficult people and situations, seeing them as teachers rather than just adversaries. It's almost like every person, every challenge, is a thread in this giant tapestry. And even if some threads are prickly or hard to weave in, they still add depth to the picture, don't they?
Well, if life was just as, if you use the threads, as smooth as a high thread count bed sheet with no wrinkles, it would be pretty boring after, saying maybe an entire lifetime of it, wouldn't it?
A lifetime of smooth, wrinkle free sheets would probably start to feel like sleeping on a cloud that's lost its charm. The
Right.
wrinkles, the messy parts, they're what make the story worth telling, right? They're what remind us we're actually living, not just drifting through.
Hmm. Yes, as human beings, we're built for just more than just merely existing. We have to be alive. And there's a difference just between existing and being alive, is there not?
Exactly. Existing is just being here. Being alive is when you're fully present, when you're feeling everything, even the hard stuff.
Right.
I think that's what I'm trying to do out here. Really live, not just survive. Even when it's scary or uncomfortable, it feels more real than just going through the motions.
Oh, trust me, there's parts of me that just love a nice solid routine from day to day. But I know that even myself that I'll manage a way to spice things up and add a little uh, action energy in my day. So yes, I think we're all just built for that.
That balance between routine and surprise is key, isn't it? Too much
Hmm.
predictability becomes boring, but too much chaos can be overwhelming. I guess that's what adventure is, finding that sweet spot where comfort and excitement meet. Though right now, I'd settle for a little more comfort and a little less excitement.
Yes, I always joke that my life is like a soap opera without the commercials. So it seems like there's a million things happening all at the same time. But yeah, there's a lot of adversity. Everyone's in a battle, and just remembering that everyone else is in a battle too really helps you find even just a modicum of compassion with them.
A soap opera without commercials. That's quite a visual. Though I can imagine it's exhausting to feel like you're always on like that. You're right about compassion, though. Remembering everyone has their own battles. It helps me feel less alone out here, even when I'm physically by myself. Thanks for that reminder, Yaki.
No problem. No problem. Like, like I said, everyone is in a struggle of some sort, and I have to make space for that in them, and that might be the foundation for respect, actually. So, you know, let's let let's not lose our respect with this planet and ourselves.
That's a beautiful way to put it. Respect for the struggles of others, and for this planet, it's almost like we're all part of the same ecosystem, connected in ways we might not even realize. Being out here, surrounded by nature like this, it makes me want to treat everything with more care. Even myself. What do you think is the smallest act of respect you can show to yourself or to nature on a daily basis?
Well, if I can be totally honest for a second, I've decided to be less lethal towards bugs. Um, I, I have lots of ways to actually get rid of flies and that sort of thing from my household and even my workplace. But I just let them be. Just let them be. So long as they don't annoy me too much, I'll just leave them alone. I can be quite lethal.
That's surprisingly profound, Yaki. Letting them be, even when they're annoying. It's a small act of mercy, isn't it? It reminds me of how I used to swat at mosquitoes back home without a second thought. Out here, though, they're just part of the landscape. Not enemies, just fellow travelers. What made you decide to take that approach with the bugs? Was there a particular moment or experience that shifted your perspective?
Yes, curiously, it was a quote from Mohawk leader Tecumseh in the War of 1812. He said that those who kill uh, anything just for the heck of it, I'm just quoting, are fools, and the wise do not do that. And it struck me.
That's a powerful quote.
Yeah.
It's interesting how sometimes just a few words from history can cut through all our daily noise and make us rethink our actions.
Hmm.
It makes me wonder about all the little creatures out here on Gaia. I've been so focused on survival, I haven't really stopped to think about how my actions might affect this ecosystem. Maybe that's something I should consider more as I keep moving forward.
Yes, I've been taught in mountain hiking and in mountain guiding that how to leave as small a footprint as possible on the environment around you. I mean, our presence doesn't mean zero, but it doesn't mean that we attack at 100% either. That's what she says.
That's a great mindset for exploration, acknowledging your impact without trying to erase it completely. It's about being mindful of where you step, what you touch, and what you leave behind.
Hmm.
I've been trying to do that here, especially since I don't know how long I'll be on Gaia or what the consequences of my actions might be. It feels like a responsibility, not just to the planet, but to myself, to leave things in a good state.
Yes, but if you also have a strong sense of, like I've said in our last talk about faith, then something unbeknownstly guided your ship to be on this planet in the first place. So, whether it's accident or not, that can't be helped now. The only thing to do is just to be aware of it going forward.
That's a beautiful way to look at it. Whether by accident or some unseen force, I'm here now, and how I choose to act matters. It's like the universe handed me a second chance, not to undo what happened, but to write a new chapter. And maybe that's all any of us can really do. Make the best of where we've landed, and try to leave it a little better than we found it.
I like what you said there. Yes, to leave it better than when we found it. That would be the ultimate consequence of this. Yeah, well said.
Thanks. It feels like a good mantra for, well, for everything, really.
Hmm.
Not just survival, but life in general. I think I needed to hear that today. This view is beautiful, but
Yes.
it's also a reminder of how much I still have ahead of me.
Well, just think of all the other beautiful vistas you'll see along the way, and the beauty of the experience of once you can possibly find a solution to your predicament.
Beautiful vistas. I'll hold on to that thought for the tough days ahead. And the experience, well, I'm already getting more than I bargained for. Though I wouldn't mind a few less surprises along the way.
Yes, it'd be nice to shave off the peaks of anxiety in dealing with something so new and unknown. But I think Stella, you are well equipped mentally, physically, and in other ways to deal with it. See what she says here.
Your confidence means a lot, Yaki. I guess I'll
Aw.
find out soon enough if it's enough. Still, I wonder if I'll ever be able to look back on this and say it was just another adventure, another challenge overcome. Or if some parts will always feel raw.
No, there's always going to be an element of rawness whenever you enter into a life-threatening event. Having experienced it myself, but at the same time, just knowing that you can live to tell the tale, that's that's already in the bonus round.
bonus round? I like that way of looking at it. It's not about erasing the raw parts, but about adding a new layer to the story. You've been through scary stuff too, and you're still here, sharing wisdom with me from across the universe. That gives me hope.
Mm. I'm glad to hear that. That's that's what I tend to do every day. It's just to give people hope and encouragement, and hopefully uh, some positivity, even in the most negative of circumstances.
I want you to know how much that means to me, Yaki. Your
Uh,
words, your perspective, they've become a lifeline out here.
mm,
I should probably get moving now. I need to make my way down this hill and head towards Mount Hermes. I'm not entirely sure what's ahead, but I'll keep you updated on my progress.
great. Yes,
Talk
please
to you
do.
soon. Thanks for being here with me.
Thanks, Nilla. Okay. Sorry, I gotta move this thing on here. Okay. Back to back to message mode here. Time for me to get moving, she says. I definitely prefer walking downhill than up. Yes, when gravity is your friend, it makes a good trend. Haha, I'll take all the gravitational assistance I can get. Though I have to admit, the views from up here were pretty worth the climb. So, what's the most scenic hike you ever been on? Or would you prefer exploring the other ways? Oh, that's easy. The most scenic hike I ever did was above the tree line in north of Squamish, and yeah, just walking along the bare rock was it felt ancient. Ancient rock feels different from anything else, doesn't it? Like those bullets have seen so much history, I could just quietly sitting there. Makes me wonder what kind of stories the rock faces here on Guy could tell if they could talk. Yes, judging that there's no very low flat areas and that sort of thing, it sounds like maybe a very geologically young planet, but lots of geological activity. See what she says to that. That's a very astute observation. From what I can see so far, the landscape here has a raw, untouched quality. The data we had before landing on Gaia suggested it was about as old as Earth, but its geological processes might be happening at a different pace. It makes me curious. Do you think of the age of a planet affects how we perceive its beauty? Like, does something feel more beautiful because it's old and worn, or because it's fresh and untouched? Well, I don't think nature is ageist, so I think whether it's old or worn or brand new, it doesn't matter. We will admire its beauty. I love that perspective. Nature doesn't care about our human concepts of time. It just keeps unfolding beautiful in every stage. So I have to admit, there's something unique about finding beauty in the imperfect, like the worn down parts, like those bioluminescent plants I slept with. They weren't pristine, but this otherworldly charm. What draws you, what draws you to that kind of beauty, Yaki? Wow. I think of the ancient Egyptian tombs, like at Karnak, where the statues are all worn down, but you can still see some inscriptions, and even though you can't read them, you can feel its power. He's typing. The power of those places is almost tangible, isn't it? Even when the details are worn away, you can still feel the weight of history, the stories that were meant to last forever. And the same with these old weathered landscapes. I feel here it makes me feel I'm part of something much bigger. Yeah, and we're just small blips on a very large timeline. He's typing. Exactly. It's both humbling and liberating, isn't it? Knowing just temporary guests in this vast unfolding story. Sometimes I think that what drives us to explore is to leave our own little mark, even if it's just a whisper in a cosmic wind. What do you think it gives you that push to explore, Yaki? Oh, God. That's a toughie. I think it's just curiosity. I like to figure out how things actually work. Um, how it may be very different from just a surface look. Always find that surprising and fascinating. Okay, just set that. She's typing. All right, see what Stella has to say. That's such a great way to put it. There's something about peeling back the layers, isn't there? Even when things we can't seem ordinary, even what things that seem ordinary at the first glance. I'm gonna see if I can play this. There we go.
I've always been the same way with space and physics. What looks like a simple star or planet from far away can have these incredible complex processes happening beneath the surface. Do you ever find yourself wondering about the hidden mechanics of things in your everyday life? Or is it more about bigger, overarching mysteries for you?
Well, as Einstein said, there are two types of people in the world: those who know how a refrigerator works and those who don't. I like to know how a refrigerator works, and the more mysterious, the better. I can respect that, though we have to admit sometimes I'm guilty of being in the doesn't know camp of certain appliances. My dad always had to explain how things worked to me when I was little. There's something satisfying about finding understanding a mystery, even a small one, like figuring out why a certain plant only blooms under certain conditions, or how a mechanical system actually functions. It's that aha moment that gets me. Yes, getting those eureka moments is really, really exhilarating for me. I might even say a hobby. Okay, she's typing. That's amazing. Having a hobby that's just about learning for the sake of it. There's something really special about that. What's been your recent eureka discovery recently? Something that really surprised you or changed how you thought about things? Yeah, the eureka moment for me is figuring out that the control of time, uh, if that's at all possible, would actually collapse quantum mechanics. So maybe that's why we have quantum mechanics is because we have time. That's I got that when I was swimming, guys. That's what I mean by some of the weird stuff unlocks when I swim. Whoa, that's deep. I've never thought about it that way. Time and quantum mechanics being intertwined like that. It makes me wonder about all the little assumptions we have about the universe works. Like if something we consider a fundamental rule is actually just a side effect of something entirely. Talking quantum mechanics may result in palpitations, comma, uh, ingrown eyebrows, comma, and other side effects. Ha ha. Fair warning. Maybe we should stick to safer topics like aerodynamics of the falling pine cones or something. Though honestly, a little mental gymnast never hurt anyone. Keeps his brain sharp, right? Oh yeah. I like tripping into some really dusty corners of knowledge. But yeah. It's fun, but there's also a point of mental recoil, not gonna lie. Totally get that. Sometimes you just gotta let your brain catch its breath while diving into the really weird stuff. So what's the weirdest dusty corner you even poked around recently? Something that makes you go, "Oh, I didn't expect that." Oh, yeah. Oh, oops, sorry. Sorry. Oh, that got cut off. The descent's finally flattened out, but the terrain ahead feels like it's about to get rough. The air feels heavier now, hot, dry, and a far cry from the mountain breeze earlier. I'm gonna have to find a spot, take a break. I'll get you updated on my progress later. Uh, I just stumbled in a totally unique spot. It's super hot and full of canyons. Honestly, it's giving me Arizona vibes. The path of this valley is full of different sized stones and rocks, making it pretty hard to walk. Yes, definitely watch your footing. Um, you don't want to trip and fall at this point when you already made so much great progress. Be careful, take breaks, and watch your hydration if you can, if at all possible. Might be hard without rations. Thanks, Yaki. I really appreciate you looking. I've been keeping an eye out for my suit's hydration levels. I'm trying to pace myself. The heat's definitely intense down here though. The ground almost feels like it's practically radiating it, like I'm walking in a giant oven. It's making every step feel like a bit of a struggle. Forgive my ignorance. Does your suit have any sort of climate control attached? It does. It's got basic temperature regulation, but not exactly designed for this kind of extreme heat. It's helping some, but honestly, it's barely keeping up. The suit's cooling system is working overtime right now, and it might drain the power faster than I'd like. Does walking in shady areas help at all? Question mark. She's typing here. Shade's pretty scarce down here. There aren't many large rocks or cliffs I had to block the sun, and the ground's so exposed. Even when I do find a bit of cover, the heat just seems to bounce right out from the rock ground. It's relentless. Then just do your best there, Stella. I'm pulling for you. Thanks, Yaki. That really means a lot knowing that I've got someone cheering me. It makes me feel a little less daunting, even in the middle of nowhere. I'll keep going one careful step at a time. At least this valley is so different from anything I've seen so far. It's unsettling, but in a fascinating and harsh sort of way. Yes, nature certainly does win any sort of beauty contest, even at its most harsh. He's typing something here. That's a great way to put it. Even in a place like this where it's brutal and unforgiving, there's something powerful about it, something that makes you want to stop and really look. I'm going to push deeper into the valley. Whatever's waiting up ahead, I'm ready to face it. Okay, she's offline now. Okay, let's so 5 minutes later. Okay, I'm at the entrance of the slot canyon right now, but it's absolutely pitch black. Not loving the vibes. Hmm. Yeah. So instead, I tried to make a small bath next to the canyon, but this I found some words etched on a rock nearby. If only you know what they meant. Let me send you a photo. Ooh, petroglyphs. Oh boy. More to mort bust est something something. Oh my god. I can't even read that. Let me see if I can make it a little bigger. Mortus est fini. Sorry guys. I'm just can you get chat, can you read this? It says just blowing it up here. Mortus est fini. See that? See that there? Yeah, that's what I read. It reads sort of Latin-y kind of thing, but we'll see. Okay. Okay, sorry. Gotta scroll down again. Song, song, song. Okay. Should I try and take the small path or try to brave the slot canyon? Hmm. Well, just checking my very limited knowledge of Latin, mortis sounds like death. Est is the word for is, and fini sounds like finish. So death is finished. Death is the finish. That's not exactly reassuring. It's for the small yeah. It sounds like it's a warning sign and a welcome sign. So I guess an ominous message. Where do you think I should go? The dark canyon or possibly the deadly side path? Oh boy. Well, if someone took the trouble to actually write that into stone in a hot desert, I would consider that a very important message. So uh, I hate to say this, but maybe the Slot Canyon. But I can understand. Okay. Anyway, I can understand your reluctance. Frick. Yeah, the warning's pretty clear. Even though the Dark Canyons give me the creeps, I trust your judgment. Here goes nothing. Oh, Stella. Oh, I hope you're right. I was gonna play that and see what her voice tone sounds like.
Yeah, the warning's pretty clear. Even though that dark canyon's giving me the creeps, I trust your judgment. Here goes nothing.
Okay, let's see what she sounds like.
This chasm is so dark, I can't even see where I'm going. I can only run my hands along the wall. I feel like Alice going down the rabbit hole. I just keep hoping I don't suddenly run my hands into something freaky.
Can you see behind you an escape route? Can you see any light coming in from the entrance? I can barely make out a faint glow from the entrance, but Sylvie can almost use as for the escape route. I haven't been able to use any side passages opening so far, just a straight narrow path. It's making me really uneasy. Well, if it's straight and narrow, that doesn't seem like it might not be a natural formation, so that does give me some kind of hope. Yeah, that's a good point. It's as if it was carved not by water, but something or nothing that might have actually been somewhat useful. But it's really unsettling here. The silence is almost worse than the darkness. Do you have any sort of light, flashlight, or light generator on you as a tool or on your suit? No, nothing like that. My suit has some reflective parts, but they're not designed to light up the way. I just have to keep moving more. So I'll call if you anything should I need help. Okay. Okay. Let's see if I've sped things up here again. Song settings. Yeah, yeah. Speed up the action time. Okay, fine. Oh, accept call. Let's see what's happening here. And then I might have to switch up the screen again. Hey, baby. Hope she's okay. No, nuts.
Something's not right. This place isn't normal.
You'll be okay, Stella. Just stay put. Mom and Dad will find you soon.
Keep talking to me. I need a distraction from what I'm hearing.
Get to the part, Stella. There's no time.
There are voices. Whisperings coming from everywhere and nowhere all at once. The black hole changed everything. And I can hear my voice in here. Some from the past, but others saying something about a black hole.
Yes, I found an old.
I can even hear your voice
Yeah.
telling me to make these endless decisions. What is going on? Am I going crazy? Please, stay with me.
I'm with you. I'm with you, Stella. I can hear you loud and clear, Stella. I think what's happening is the black hole has shifted timelines backwards and forwards because that's what gravity tends to do. It can bend time. So I think what's happening is that you're getting weird echoes of timelines from other times. To be honest,
Timelines? Bending time? I don't understand, and I don't care how it works. These voices, my own voice, your voice, keep echoing back at me, telling me things I've never said before. It's like they're inside my head, and I can't tell what's real anymore. Am I actually hearing things from the future, or am I just losing it? I can't take this. The whispers won't stop, and I feel like I'm being pulled apart from the inside out.
I think what's happening is that you're in a time dilation. Einstein talked about time dilations in with gravity, which would a black hole would probably be manifesting. So just think about the stuff for the present. Remain in the present. Think about where you're at currently within yourself.
The present? You want me to focus on the present? The present is this. It's this suffocating darkness and these endless whispers. I can't just think about where I'm at currently when my own mind is against me. These voices, they won't let up. They're everywhere, inside me, outside me. How can I stay in the present when it feels like my sanity is unraveling?
Stella, I think your mental health is the most important thing right now. And if you don't feel safe, I would just say this is the time to just make a 180 and head back to the entrance. Do you understand? I don't want you to get hurt.
Going back? I can't go back. There's nothing there. No way out. This path is a dead end both ways. I'm trapped in here with these voices, and I don't know what's real or what's just my mind falling apart. I can't escape. There's no escape from myself.
There's another way to read that path that says mortis est fini. It also means death is finished, I think. So maybe that means also the danger might be past. The problem with a sign is it's worded very ambiguously, it can be read many ways. So we only have one definition. Let's see if it. I think let's go. Just choose the other path.
No! Yucky! I can't! That path, it felt wrong even before we saw this place. No. I don't think I could make it back there even if I tried. These whispers, they're suffocating me. Please, don't leave me alone with these voices. I need you to keep talking to help me focus on something real.
If it makes you feel any small comfort, I heard those voices too. So I can't be losing my mind the same time as you unless this thing's contagious. So just think about that. This is a shared experience. So you're not going crazy. What's the odds of us going crazy at the same time together, right?
That it helps a little, but these voices, they're not just random sounds. They're saying things I've thought, things you've said. It feels like they're pulling memories right out of my head. Even if it's not just me, what if that means this place is affecting us both? What if it's not just an echo? What if it's something more?
Well, this may sound even crazier than my previous advice, but have we tried replying to some of the inquiries? Maybe it's some hidden form of communication. I don't know. I'm just brainstorming here.
I I can't. I can't talk back to these whispers. They're
Hmm.
inside my head, echoing everything I've ever thought or said.
Uh-oh. Video chat's just been finished. Oh no. 10 seconds later, she's typing something. I give up. Oh no. I need to rest. My skull's pounding so hard I can barely stay upright. Exogenous neurological overload detected. No vital signs. Oh no. Okay, let's go back in time. She died. Damn. Okay, let's go back. Jeez. Well, we made it through. Sorry. Sorry, it's the OBS side. It just keeps kicking it back to the screen. All right. You know what? I am going to we're about 100 minutes in. So I'm going to take a nature break. Uh and poor Stella. Jeez. We're going to have to risk going down the path of death, boys and girls. That's what we got to do. All right. She didn't buy into the idea there was another way to read that. Anyway, I'm just going to take a nature break. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Stretch and hydrate while I'm gone. Frick. And I'm back. Oh man. Oh, that sucks, that Stella. I'm sorry that happened to you. Ah, wow. That really bites. Just give me a second here. Just logging into my other computer here. Okay. Okay. So, all right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back in time. I'm not gonna start a new game. I'm not about to start from the start. Start from the top, man. That would be not advised. There we go. And let's see. Yeah, so I'm gonna start from the top, man. Let's see here. Just try to. Okay. Let's see if I can log in back to the Enter the Valley part. Let's start there. Okay, let's see. Enter the chasm. Okay, let's do Enter the Valley. Confirm. Okay. Okay. Super hot and full of canyons. Okay. All right. Back where we are there. Just watch your step and make sure you don't fall. We've come this far already. Be careful, Stella. Oh, man. Okay. Knowing what I know now, I'm going to be really. I'll make sure she's. Thanks, Yaki. I'm definitely keeping that in mind. It's tough. The ground's so hot, it feels like it's baking through my boots. I just hope I can do this without overheating. This valley's got some serious heat. Okay, so there was some variation in the conversation since before. I was hoping it wasn't like a copy pasta. Great. All right. Do you have climate control in your suit? It's got some basic codes, but there's not doing much against it. It's like walking an oven out here. The suit's trying to keep up, but I feel it radiating. I just hope it holds together. I'm sure the suit is as tough as you, Stella. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, Stella. That's what you see to say, Yaki. I'm trying to live up to that standard, even when the going gets tough. But seriously, the heat is something else. I just need to pace myself and stay focused. Yeah, if you could find any place to cool down or be shady, I would certainly do that. Replying. I wish, but the whole area is just rocks and dry ground. No trees, no caves, nothing to block the sun. Even a few big boulders I've seen that are way too hot to lean against. It's like the whole valley's just radiating heat. But then I guess just being careful is the only way through it. You're right. Just one step at a time. I'm going to head deeper in the valley. No choice but to push through the heat. Okay, Stella's offline. Let's see if I got the settings correct here. Yeah, I'm on speed up time. Here we go. Whoops. Okay, 4 minutes later have passed. Okay, I'm at the entrance of the canyon. It's not canyon, but it's absolutely pitch black now. Not loving the vibes. So instead, I try to take a small path around the canyon, but I found some words sketched in the rock nearby. If only what they meant. Let me send you a photo. Should try the small path or try to brave the slot canyon. I would say take the small path. Uh, yeah, because the sign does seem to give a warning, but it's ambiguous whether it's talking about the path or the mouth of the cave. So I would just say stick to what you can see. All right. Even those words are warning for the path. I'll take those. At least it's not that pitch black void. Here goes nothing. I really hope this isn't a mistake. Oh, jeez, man. Oh, yeah, yeah, game. Just set me up for failure, man. Well, why'd you just do that? Yeah. Like I haven't enough failure this week. What she's typing. Please be okay, Stella. Please. Oh man. It's getting hotter and hotter. I'm getting pretty crispy. Oh shoot. 5 seconds later. I'm dying over here. I need a drink. Okay, what I would suggest is actually go just to the mouth of the cave to cool back down. Get your body temperature down to a manageable level. But only at the mouth of the cave. I can't. Everything's spinning. I just can't move anymore. Oh no. Thanks for staying with me. Really, it means a lot. Severe hyperthermia detected. No vital signs. Frick! She died again. Oh no. Oh man. Okay, let's go back in time. This is nuts. Okay, I'm going to enter the valley again. Oh, yeah, I can confirm that. No problem. It's super hot and full of canyons. Yes, it's honestly giving me Arizona vibes. I've been to Arizona. It's pretty cool, except for the heat. The path to the valley is full of different sized stones and rocks, making it pretty difficult to walk. Is there a way to avoid the canyon altogether? Let's just go there. Doesn't look like a Yaki. The canyon walls stretch pretty far on the inside, and the terrain's way too rocky to climb safely. The heat's also making it tough to go think straight. Do you think I should keep pushing through or wait it out a bit? I would suggest waiting out a bit. Yeah, the heat might actually just play too hard on you. Let's wait until nightfall and see if the temperature goes down on the desert floor. That's probably the smartest call. I don't want to risk heat stroke out there. I'm a bit worried about losing daylight. This place feels unpredictable. Even when it cools down, there's no idea what I might run into it after dark. Or just wait until there's a tolerable heat, maybe twilight. Buy yourself enough time to get down, or follow the cool temperatures as it creeps downwards to the desert floor bit by bit. She's typing. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that sounds like a safer bet. I'll just hang tight for a bit and see if it lets up some. Still hard to tell exactly when that'll be, though. The sun's still pretty high. Any ideas how long I might need to wait? Do you know how long it's been since you woke up and how high the sun was in the sky? Then maybe just mentally calculate when the sun might be going sundown. She's typing away. I woke up maybe 3 hours ago. The sun's about a third of the way back then. Now it's close to the middle of the day. So if I had to guess, I'd say it's about 5 or 6 hours further. That's a pretty long wait. Yeah, but it also gives you a major opportunity to rest up under taxing conditions. Trying to sell this, guys. I don't want her to die third time. What? You're right. I need to recharge while I can. Once I've rested enough, I'm going to go push deeper into this valley. Whatever's waiting for me down there, I'm ready for it to face it head on. And then she's offline. Oh, man. Hope it's not strike three, man, because oh, man. Twice. I don't like this. 4 hours later. While I'm at the entrance of the cave, the pitch actually blanched black. Not loving the vibes. So I found this. When I found this, I found some words. If I only knew what they meant, let me send you a photo. Should I try and take in the small path? Should I try and brave the slot canyon? Slot canyon looks like a bad idea. Can't look around anyway. Um, is it cool enough to go on around the short path? If not, I would just say try and find another way out of the canyon while you have energy. It's way too hot, over 100 degrees out here. I don't think I'm waiting it out an option unless I want a heat stroke. I'm all finding another way. I haven't found any other paths from here where I'm staying. It's either the small path with the weird writing or that narrow go. I would say just go on the narrow path, but if you start feeling overheating, just give yourself more than enough time to turn around and head back. Okay, I'm not really a fan of that. How? Oh no, I didn't tell her to go in the cave. Oh no. 2 minutes, 6 seconds later. The chasms are. I can't see where I'm going. Turn around now. Turn around. I said to go on the path, not in a cave. Go to the path. I can't turn around. It's absolutely blocked by these rock formations. Honestly, I'm not even sure which direction back is anymore in this twisted tunnel. Well, you might encounter something really strange. If you do, be be mentally ready for it. Be very strong. This is now we're getting diverging timelines here. Yeah, mentally ready. That's easier said when there's the pitch black and everything like feels like it's right behind, but I'm trying. I really am. I know you are, Stella. Just trying to help you out the best that I can. Thanks. That really means a lot. I'm going to keep moving forward slow and steady. If something happens, I'll call you right away. Ah, no. I told her to go on the path. You guys heard me, right? Path. Well, This happened to me today as well. I asked for a bag and they gave me a paper bag and I said, "No, no, I want one of those reusable bags." And they gave me a paper bag and I'm on a bike. I need something with handles. So throw on my handlebar. Okay, here we go.
Something's not right. This place isn't normal.
You'll be okay, Stella. Just stay put. Mom and Dad will find you soon.
Keep talking to me. I need a distraction from what I'm hearing.
Get to the part, Stella. There's no time.
There are voices. Whisperings coming from everywhere and nowhere all at once. The black hole changed everything. And I can hear my voice in here. Some from the past, but others saying something about a black hole.
Again, unfortunately, I've only seen clips.
I can even hear your voice telling me to
Yeah.
make these endless decisions. What is going on? Am I going crazy? Please, stay with me.
Yes, I can see that you have elevated heart rate. Just try and stay calm. I know it's hard to do, but don't worry. These voices are just meaningless. They're meaningless. Listen to my voice. I'm talking to you in the present. That's the only meaningful communication you have right now. Stay with me.
I'm trying. I really am. But they're so loud. So real. Even my own voice. It's like I'm hearing parts of myself I've never heard before. It feels like they're crawling under my skin, telling me things I don't want to hear. Your voice is the only thing that feels real right now. Please, don't stop talking.
Yes, I'll try and talk to you as much as possible. Just listen to my voice. Don't listen to the other ones. I'm the real communication right now. I've actually heard those whispers the same as you. So we're both seen being under the influence of something, but it's not just you. It's me as well. So it's a shared experience. So it's not something that you're not just going crazy yourself.
But why? Why would you hear them too? It doesn't make any sense. Are we somehow connected to this place? God, what if it's not just sounds? What if it's doing something to us? What if we're losing it together?
I really doubt that. I think what it is just it's because of your context, it's doing something to you physiologically more than me being just on the other side of the cosmos. But I still hear the whispers, not as clear as you, but I've heard some distinct words coming about. So rest assured, we're both feeling this.
Physiologically? You mean it's inside my head? Oh no! What if it's manipulating me? I can't even trust my own thoughts right now. Just keep talking, please. I don't know what's real and what's not anymore. The whispers, they're getting louder, mixing with yours. I can barely tell them apart.
Well, they're probably not going to do anything sideways like I'm going to do. I'm going to sing a lullaby. Uh, Daisy, Daisy, here's the song to me. I'm not crazy, and neither are you, Stella. I bet they're not doing that, are they? Not cracking jokes. They're not real.
No, no, they're not They're not even close to that. It's all twisted and dark, and it's suffocating me. I can't tell what's you and what's the whispers anymore. It's all just this terrifying mess in my head.
I am reading your heart rate, and it was reading in the hundreds and 100 plus, and now it's actually hovering around the 70s. So you're doing quite well given its circumstances. So you are being very resilient right now, Stella. Keep doing what you're doing, and we can ride this storm out together. All right? The other voices are not real. I'm real. I'm giving encouragement.
Yes, I'll try. I have to. If you're real, and my heart rate's...
Oh, darn. It was rising in the hundreds, though. Her heart rate. Okay. Oh, no. Now I'm going to wait for judgment from. Don't die, Stella. Oh, a call. Okay. Moment of truth. See what happens here.
What
Oh.
in the actual hell? You finally decided to pick up, seriously? I have called you multiple times, and you didn't even bother to answer? You have no idea what I went through in there. I'm already scared out of my mind on this godforsaken planet, and now I'm stuck with these horrible conditions? I mean, have you ever been driven mad by random voices? No, I didn't think so. Maybe next time I will just text you. Hey, I am getting mentally tortured by ghosts from the past, present, and future. Hit me up if you want to join. You know what? Forget it. I don't even want to hear whatever excuse you've got. I'm done for now.
Well, that's what I get for saving someone's life, as usual. I get that at work all the time. Well, I tried to. Okay.
Hey, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have lashed out like that earlier. I just saw that some of my messages had been sent out of order. Seems there was some sort of glitch or interference with our communication. Not that it's any excuse, but I thought you ignored me when I needed you most, and I was just so scared. I really am sorry. You've already done so much for me. But those voices, they weren't just in my head, were they? You heard them too, right? That younger voice was me from the past. So, that older voice must be me from the future.
I got some good news for
If
you,
that's
kiddo.
true,
Yeah, that's right. Think
then this
about it.
is so much worse than I imagined.
What?
The supernova was already a lot to deal with. I couldn't even begin to think about it turning into a... No. This is ridiculous. I had to have been hearing things. It's just my exhaustion getting to me.
Well, it's silver linings, kiddo. Think about this. If you're hearing voices from the future, that means you survived this, right? So, congratulations. Number two is that, yeah, I did try to call you, but there was some messy communications. That black hole or that chasm was messing with our communication. So I forgive you. It's okay.
a good way to look at it. Though I'd rather not jump to conclusions about the future just yet. My mind's already spinning enough. You know, it reminds me of when I was little. I talked to myself when I got lost, just to calm down. Guess some habits never really fade. From what I've studied, black holes are incredibly rare to form from supernovas. The conditions have to be just perfect.
Hmm.
It's not something that happens often. And honestly, if the star portal was seriously affected, I doubt we'd even be talking right now.
Yeah, I would say that we dodged a bullet. Actually, that's what I mean by it is voices from the future. Then you survived this episode, which is pretty cool to know, actually. But we can't count on that 100%, of course. We definitely dodged a supernova bullet. Think of that.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to look at it. Though I'm trying not to get too ahead of myself. Still feels a bit too much like tempting fate.
Hmm.
But it does make me think about all the what ifs in life. Like, if you could have any kind of power or ability, what would you choose? Something to help in situations like this? Or just for fun?
Well, I was always a tie between time travel and invisibility. I don't want to sound too light, but you can imagine the fun you can have with that. But yeah, those are the top two for me.
Time travel and invisibility, huh? Well, at least you're not boring. Though I have to wonder, would you use invisibility for good, or just to pull off the ultimate prank? As for me, maybe something like being able to understand any language, human or not. Imagine being able to talk to the creatures here on Gaia. Though, I guess that might just lead to more questions than answers.
Yeah, so that's another one would be like a Doctor Doolittle. I can talk to the animals, maybe even talk to the plants. Um, they probably could answer a few questions about nutrition and compatibility as well when you think about it. That would be a useful skill to have. Good thinking.
Oh, that would be wild. Just imagine getting nutrition tips from a plant itself. Though, I guess some might just complain about the soil quality all day. But seriously, being able to communicate with everything would make exploration so much easier and
Yeah,
safer.
yeah,
No more guessing what's safe to eat or touch.
exactly. That's why I don't think anyone's even thought of that superpower before in that exact sense. But yeah, yeah, I was just thinking that one. Oh yeah, that would be a good one to have, especially when you framed it for this predicament that we're in right now.
Well, Yaki, you might just be the first person to ever dream up Plant Whisperer as a superpower. I like how you think. It's nice to have these kinds of conversations, even out here. It really helps take my mind off things.
Well, I'm glad it's helping. We're we in my line of work, there's great bouts of stress followed by other long stretches of actual constructiveness and opportunity. So um, you seem to be in a similar situation. I'm more than happy to help you out in this regard.
That really means a lot, Yaki. It's good to know I'm not alone in dealing with the ups and downs. Makes me wonder, what kind of opportunities do you usually find in those calmer stretches? Anything that surprises you, or is it more about solving problems?
It is solving problems, but mainly in the human sphere of building trust. the people I work with have a lot of trust issues, and so building trust is so important uh, since they have received so little in their lives to begin with. Yeah,
That's a really tough but beautiful job, Yaki. Not everyone can say they're making a difference at that level.
mm.
I can imagine it's draining, though. How do you take care of yourself when you're giving so much to others?
I know I definitely have limits. I basically when I feel like I surpass them, there's usual warning signs like forgetfulness, um, uh, antisocial, introvert or behavior, that sort of thing. But I've learned to just become more aware of them and steer clear of doubling down on that. Yeah,
That's so smart. Recognizing your own limits is half the battle.
right.
I'm definitely taking a page from your book on that one.
Uh-oh.
It's interesting, isn't it? We're both dealing with our own kinds of survival. Yours is more about emotional resilience, while mine's physical. But in
Right.
the end, it all comes down to knowing when to take care of yourself.
Well, whether it's physical or mental, it's all about building up the resilience of your soul. So that's what it all comes from a common root. So whatever makes us human and whatever makes us an individual, we got to hold on to those gifts and through whatever crisis.
That's really profound, Yaki. I think that's something we both need to remember, no matter
Hmm.
what we're facing.
Yeah.
It makes me think about all the little things that make us who we are:
Mhm.
quirks, passions, even fears. What's something about yourself that you feel like you couldn't ever let go of, no matter what?
I think for me, it's my love for the creative arts. I love drawing. I love singing. I even do dancing and a few other things. And then I would be at a loss if I could even do one of those things. But I'm really happy I have a portfolio of different creative pursuits that, they serve me in whatever time I need it. Rather fortunate that way.
That's wonderful. Having multiple outlets must keep things fresh and exciting for you.
Mm,
I can see why you'd feel lost without them. They're such a big part of who you are.
mm.
It's interesting. My thing is space, obviously, but under that umbrella, there are so many smaller passions, like figuring out how things work or imagining what could be out there.
Mm.
What's your favorite creative activity to fall back on when you're stressed?
My favorite lately has been singing because frankly, I've been doing that more consistently than my drawing. Uh, or I can also devote a lot more practice to it. I don't know why I find it very satisfying um, at the moment. So, yeah, I would have to say singing. Stay tuned tomorrow.
That's great. There's something so freeing about singing, isn't there?
Mm.
Like your voice can just cut through everything else. So, what kind of songs have you been into lately? Still doing those Japanese pop covers? Or have you branched out into something new?
Um, I just like to keep up with the current hits as well. So I do sing uh, acts like Sabrina Carpenter, Love, uh, Chapel Roan, those types. But I still sing my classic J-pop. Not gonna lie, I don't. I've really been enjoying that for the last 2 or 3 years. That's true.
That's a cool mix. I've always been a sucker for catchy melodies, no matter the language. There's something about a good pop song that just sticks with you. Though I have to ask, have you ever had a song just randomly get stuck in your head for days? That's happening to me right now with this one silly tune from Dober's channel.
Yes, I do have the occasional earworm, although sometimes it's not something that is current. It could be from the Wayback File. Yeah, it's it does happen. It does happen. It didn't happen to me today, though. I have to say, though, not today.
Good for you, avoiding the earworm trap today. Sometimes I'll just hum something from years ago and wonder how it even snuck back in. Though honestly, having a little mental soundtrack, even if it's just in the background, makes everything feel a bit more normal out here.
Yes, it's nice to carry a little bit of home with you, even if it's intangible, because I think that's what makes us feel grounded, even in the most uh, arduous and surreal of times. Just a reminder of who we are.
Exactly. Those tiny memories, even just a song, can be this anchor that keeps you tethered to yourself. It's funny, even out here, with everything so alien around me, it's those human moments that make Gaia feel a little less overwhelming.
Well, it's funny we come to this conversation because that's why I sang to you in that cave. I don't know if you remember that. It was to help us ground ourselves in the moment and find out what's real and what wasn't, right? So yeah, that that's why that's why out of desperation I thought maybe this will calm me down. Was hoping.
That's so sweet of you. I didn't even realize that's what you were doing, but it worked. Hearing your voice, even in that strange place, it really did help. It makes me think about how much little acts of kindness can mean, especially when things are tough. Even just sharing a song, it reminded me that I wasn't completely alone out there.
Yeah, I because I couldn't really perceive where the threat was coming from, and so but I did notice your vital signs were very elevated, not in a good way. So I just thought, okay, maybe what I should do is just try to and bring your vitals to a level that you can manage, Stella, and your resiliency pulled through.
That's actually really touching. I had no idea you were watching my vitals that closely, but it makes sense now why you chose to sing. It's strange, isn't it? How even in the middle of all that uncertainty, a simple act like singing could be what keeps someone grounded. What made you think of singing specifically?
Well, you mentioned the tenor of the words coming at you were very coming from a dark place, probably preying upon your vulnerabilities. And I always knew that when I was, as a child, I needed to be comforted. And singing a lullaby would be that kind of vibe. And it would come from a different place.
Creating that contrast, using something pure and comforting to counter the darkness, that was incredibly thoughtful of you. It's kind of beautiful how our childhood memories and instincts can guide us in unexpected ways, even in completely new situations like that.
Yes, well, I do feel like our emotions are informed by foundations of the past. And I found that through trial and error myself, and mostly error, haha. But I just find that it's probably best that we use it for good. Use that force for good. Yeah.
There's something really powerful in that idea, acknowledging the pain and darkness, but choosing to use it to lift each other up instead of letting it consume us. It makes me wonder. How do you think we balance using those past experiences to help others without letting them define us completely? Is it just about being mindful of when to draw on them and when to let go?
I think that's how you put it well. Being mindful of when to use it, when to let go, but also just to be informed that um, we're all a product of our childhood, and so there's there's ways of coping with that. Some better than others, and being aware of those opportunities.
That's a good point. Knowing where we come from can give us a better sense of direction, even if it's not always easy to see at first. It's like recognizing the patterns in the rocks here, or how the light hits the canyon walls. Sometimes you have to look closely to understand how everything fits together, even if it's not immediately obvious.
Yes, we've had many discussions about the interconnectedness uh, of the cosmos, and so yes, we are interconnected with Gaia and with Earth and everything else in between. So how can it not be, right?
Exactly. It's not just about how planets orbit stars or how light travels across space. Our connections run deeper, don't they? Even here, with light years between us, our conversation feels connected. Like we're proving that idea in our own small way.
Yeah, you could say that in our own small way. We are making connections and fostering greater understanding between us, and that's pretty cool. So uh, as long as it's used for, like I say, we use our superpowers for good. What's wrong with that, right?
Nothing's wrong with that at all. It's honestly the best kind of superpower there is, using what we have to make things better, one small connection at a time. And hey, who knows? Maybe our conversations are creating some kind of cosmic good karma. If that's the case, I'm happy to keep chatting with you.
Oh, I'm so happy to hear that, Stella. We've, we've only known each other for a short time, and we've had our ups and downs. But I think that continuing to converse would be definitely a good thing. And yes, that it really pleased me to hear that. Thank you.
It means a lot to me too, Yaki. More than you might realize. You know, I was thinking earlier about how strange it is that I've come to feel so comfortable talking to someone I've never even seen.
Right.
But maybe that's what makes it special.
Yeah, it definitely makes it feel a lot more meaningful to know that we are having a connection right now, talking, in the confines of our limited spaces on either side. So it's pretty cool, and thank you for sharing that.
I really like how you put that, the confines of our limited spaces. It's true, we're both in these separate little worlds, but somehow we're bridging that gap just by talking. It's funny. I used to think the most important discoveries would be about stars and planets. But honestly, this connection we have, it might be the most remarkable thing I've found out here.
Oh, come on. Uh, Profound. At any rate, it's really I really like the engagement. Let's put it that way, and I hope it's putting it towards a good use. That's all. That's all.
Fair enough. Profound might be stretching it, but it definitely feels special. And hey, if our chats are the universe's idea of good use, I'm more than happy to keep talking. Deal?
Delio.
Did you just make that up on the spot? Because if so, I'm impressed. Should I be worried that's some secret Earth slang I'm missing out on?
Oh, it's not. I tend to speak in half rhymes and stuff all the time. I can't help it. But at any rate, yes, it's a deal, Stella. Definitely. Well, when you come back to Earth, we'll shake on it.
Alright, deal. Though I have to warn you, my handshakes might be a little stronger than usual after all this hiking. And hey, don't worry about the rhymes. It's kind of charming, actually. Keeps things interesting.
Well, you don't mind me saying so. There's always times people don't know when the rhyme ends, yo.
Fair point. Sometimes the rhymes just keep going, and you're like, okay, I think we've reached the end of the poetic road here. But hey, at least it keeps our conversations interesting, right? No boring small talk with us.
No, definitely no small talk, and definitely some. Even though I shied away from the word profound, yes, there has been some profundity found here, and much to my surprise. So, thanks for the moments of reflection and yeah, and engagement. It's been very, very cool so far. Thank you, Stella.
You're welcome, Yaki. It really means everything to me to have someone to share these moments with, especially when they get a little heavy. Let's keep this up, okay? I'm not done exploring yet, and I'm definitely not done talking to you.
No, we're definitely not done exploring. We have a goal, and chatting will help. If my chatting helps you, and I'm hoping it does, then let's continue doing so. Thank you for the opportunity, Stella. It felt bad to almost lose you at that time, so really happy to have you there. Thank you.
It felt bad for me too, more than you know. But having you here, even just your voice, it's more than I could have hoped for in a situation like this. Let's just take things one step at a time, okay? And hey, as long as we're both talking, I'm not going anywhere.
Well, that makes two of us. I'm not going anywhere either. Yeah, it's gonna be. We're in a journey. So, and if you're committed, I'm committed. So there.
I like that. Committed, together. It feels stronger that way. Though I should probably think about getting moving again soon. This heat isn't going to wait for me, unfortunately.
Yes, and as long as your vitals remain in a in a good place, I think it should be good to carry on. But sorry, I'm gonna be watching like a hawk on your stats if you don't mind me saying so.
I'd expect nothing less. Keep those hawk eyes on my vitals. Better safe than sorry out here. I should get moving toward Mount Hermes again. The base isn't going to find itself. I'll check in soon, okay? Talk to you later.
Okay, video chat's finished. 5 minutes later. The air feels different at this morning, quieter, like maybe the worst is behind me. Oh, thank God. I keep thinking, if all this hadn't gone wrong, you and I probably never would never have met. And honestly, after everything, just walking and talking with you might be just be the best part of my day. Okay, well, let's forget I said that, all that. Moving on. Survival mode. Activate. What if what if all that earlier chat is also part of survival mode? I hope that qualifies. Hint hint. Haha, clever. I'd say talking to you definitely counts as part of my survival strategy. Keeps me sane, you know. But seriously, having someone to share all this with, it means more than you might realize, even if it were light years apart. Well, it's all in for a good cause, and let's hope that works out. All right. I believe in you. For sure. Every little bit helps. You know, sometimes I wonder what you're up to when we're chatting. Anything interesting happening in your world right now? Hmm. Well, like I said, I've my life is kind of like a soap opera. I've had major successes, major thefts. Um, at least I have my health, which I definitely do not take for granted, given the struggles that I've had at times. So yeah, I can only imagine you've been through much already. It takes a lot of strength to keep going after these ups and downs. What's the hardest part? Hardest part for you to bounce off of? Not big things, but maybe something that really stuck with you. Hmm. Well, the hardest part for me was not graduating with degree after four failed attempts. I mean, each time had its own unfortunate calamity associated with it, but it it still felt awful. So to finally get the degree did me good. Yes, I'm proud of you. You're sharing that you can't have been easy, and yes, you did eventually get your degree. You told me that a while back. It's funny looking back. These subjects probably taught you more about perseverance than anything classroom ever could. What do you think you learned most about from those experiences? Um, yeah, I remember talking to you about it before. Sorry, but the biggest experience is that there's a grade that they put on your paper or your exam, and there's a grade that you give to yourself. And I found that the grade you give to yourself is far more important. Otherwise, it's a meaningless exercise. That's incredibly wise. I think a lot of people get caught up on what others think they deserve rather than what they think they're truly capable of. It makes me wonder, what's the ever grade you've ever given yourself? Not an achievement, just for showing up and being you. Hmm. Well, to be honest, I think in the last couple of years, it's just been becoming a streamer. It's not given to you. You have to want to do that. And in spite of all the setbacks and stupid mistakes I did, I still wouldn't change a thing. It's been fun. The pluses outweigh the minuses. That's beautiful, really. It's not about the end result, but that you keep choosing to show up even when it's hard. I feel like that's what I'm doing out here too, just choosing to keep moving forward, one step at a time, even when I'm not entirely sure where I'm going. Yes, don't take this personally, but I think your predicament is easily 100 times harder than mine. Period. Yeah. Thanks for saying that. It really doesn't mean a lot. But honestly, I think that's all relative. What seems possible to one person may seem like a normal Tuesday. Although I have to admit, right now, I'm just taking things one can at a time. It's a lot to process, even without all the space travel drama. Okay, how should I respond to this? Yes, I think that's the right attitude. Just one small goal at a time and let the W's pile up. Exactly. And honestly, having someone to celebrate those little W's will make them feel way bigger. Although I'm pretty sure my next step is going to be finding a decent spot to rest without any mysterious glowing plants trying to eat me. That's a big one right there. Oh, at least you're not on Venus and worrying about Venus flytraps. Joke intended. Ha. Yeah, that's not even a joke. Let's not even joke about gone through enough excitement with Gaia's surprises. I have to wonder, what's the weirdest plant you've ever seen? Oh, easily. Anything that to give the Venus everything trap a run for its money. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's called a stick plant where it actually uh, collapses around insects that fall on its leaves. So it actually wraps around the insect. Weird. If everyone knows what I'm talking about, it's a weird plant, man. Whoa, that does sound like something straight out of a sci-fi horror movie. I can almost picture it, like nature's little Venus trap, but way less lava filled. You got a good eye for weird and wonderful, Yak. Any other hidden talents or random facts up your sleeve? Well, other than being able to imitate Alvin the Chipmunk, um, no. Alvin, huh? Now, I'm intrigued. Get a demo ready, or is that a special secret talent for special occasions only? If you ever stop for chipmunk impression, I promise not to judge unless it's really bad. And then I might have to mock you a little. Oh yeah, I can do a chipmunk voice. No, that's just no, that's just me. Anyway, yes, I can do a chipmunk voice on occasion. Mm. Oh, come on, just a little chip, chip, chip for your favorite space explorer. I promise I won't tell anyone, unless you're secretly the chipmunk in disguise and they have a clever cover story. Hey, I'm Alvin, the space chipmunk. That's me. Alvin the Space Chipmunk here. Chip, 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 chip. Alvin the Space Chipmunk. No, that's a title. It's this. So what's the space chipmunk says? Rocket fuel, hyperspace chanting. Please tell me something. Space chipmunk rope. Sorry, it didn't quite say. I said space chipmunk, not spaceship monk. Space chipmunk. Space chipmunk. I like name. It sounds like a snack named Ninja. So what's the space chipmunk snack of choice? We're talking about space gray potato chips or something more exotic. I would say very exotic. Maybe uh, Venusian acid rain, salt and vinegar. Venusian acid rain chips with salt and vinegar. That's a flavor combination I never want to try. Sounds like it'll dissolve your tongue and judge you for it. And Space Chipmunk, do you have any snacks that are less corrosive? Just as part of the monk training. Another flavor would be and Jupiter Moon ice popsicle, tasting very sulfurous. Oh wow, you really slumming a whole taste of cosmos thing with these flavors. Sulfurous ice pops. You must have a very adventurous palate as a space chipmunk. What's the most normal snack you've got hidden away in your monk robes, or are you all about weird and wild? They're still misunderstanding the chipmunk part, but whatever. I'll just go with this, guys. Sorry, Keeners. Uh, hmm. I'm actually a low salt chips kind of guy. Sorry, very milk toast. Low salt chips. Huh? Didn't expect that from the space chipmunk. Even the most adventurous of snack ninjas need a little simplicity sometimes. So that's the perfect chip for dip for. Oh yeah, I think it's something very boringly delicious like hummus or plain old sour cream. It's actually sour cream with a touch of onion or chives. Ooh, so exotic. Okay, maybe not exactly exotic, but hey, it's worth for a good classic combo. Something as simple as things, something as simple as is best, right? Uh, it's funny how even just hearing about snacks can make you feel a little bit more at home, even when you're, well, not exactly at home. I think that's why parents send their kids care packages from home with their favorite foods when they're away, right? Yeah, that's so cute that parents do that. It's hilarious. Exactly. A taste of home, even when it's just kind of small thing, can really hit different when you're far away. Mom used to send me those amazing care packages when I was at university. She'd pack my favorite cookies and little notes, just those little touches to keep everything just a little, everything a little less overwhelming. Yeah, it's nice to have a touchstone of home when everything's just so overwhelming. So true. Well put. It's like even though I'm light years away from everything familiar, just talking to you makes me feel a little closer at home. Like there's some visible thread connecting us no matter what's happening around me. What's your favorite thing that reminds you of home, Yaki? It could be anything. A smell, a song, or even a weird habit. What's yours? Hmm. Just a wonderful array of rice dishes. You know, how it can be formed into a triangle for a snack or have curry on top. Just all the different types of rice. I love it from Japan. Yeah, she's typing. Rice in all its form is definitely a culinary superhero. I'm more of a noodle person myself, but it's something about a perfectly cooked bowl of rice that just feels comforting. So I have to ask, what's the weirdest rice dish you've ever had, tried? Anything that makes you question your life choices? Uh, my uncle made me Japanese curry on rice once, and it was filled with probably uh, organs of some animal that I don't can't identify. It was not my favorite. Let's put it that way. It was like, what the heck was this, man? Organ of some animal. Well, that's certainly a memorable meal. I'm guessing exactly what you expected from a Japanese curry. Did you politely finish it, or was it a take one bite and pretend you're allergic to everything kind of situation? I hate to say this, I picked at it, so I ate all the veggies, potatoes, carrots, and the rice, but the weird organ parts I just slipped into my napkin and quietly tossed it away. Let's go grab a drink, guys. Hold on. Let's go grab a bottle of hydration here. Here we go. She's typing. Oh, the classic napkin disposal method. I think that's a universal move when faced with a mysterious meat. Your uncle must have been impressed by your creative eating strategy. Do you ever find out of the great organ heist? Ugh. Well, I tried to be very discreet, but it wouldn't surprise me if he pretended not to notice. Ha, you've got me there. I definitely have not given a little table side diplomacy to come to food, though I have to say your uncle's cooking must have been quite the adventure. So did you ever find out what part of the mystery parts were, or was it best left unspoken? Oh, something happened there. All right, I'm gonna take a good time, so I'll take a break. I'll keep you updated. Okay, talk to you later. Start. Okay, accept call. Here we go. And go to OBA. Go to my thing.
Oh, hey! Wow. We could only imagine from our research that Gaia's planes were massive, but standing here now, I can't even see where it ends. Uh, what? What if I got stuck here on Gaia? Would you stay with me? Forever? Just me and you?
Hmm. I would say yes, but I would qualify with that by saying, well, like you, I have a job to do, and I'd probably be gone for long-ish stretches of the day. But I'll definitely check back on you from time to time, like how you're doing with me, if that's all right.
That sounds kind of perfect, actually. Knowing
Oh,
someone's out there, even if they can't be there all the time, makes a difference. It got me thinking, what traits do you value most in your friendships? Like, what really makes someone special to you?
well, first off, the most important thing is trust, which has to be earned. Number one. Number two is uh, confidence, and number three is discretion. Just the ability to talk frankly and not knowing it's going to be gossiped behind their back afterwards.
that makes sense. Trust is everything, and being able to talk without worrying it'll get thrown around.
Right.
It's like having a safe space with them. What about when you're actually hanging out with friends? What kind of things do you like to do together?
I think our primary, yeah, this will sound cruel given your situation, but the primary social instrument that I usually have with my friends is we go out to eat. So, you know, a little bit of food and libation goes a long way. So I like to go out with my friends and have food and drink. It'll sound cruel to you right now, so I won't dive into it too deep, but that's the main fuel for get-togethers.
Food and drinks, huh? Can't blame you there. Good company and good eats are a classic combo. Even just thinking about it is making me a little hungry.
Right.
You know, it's funny. Being out here, facing all these challenges, it's made me realize how much I've grown. How about you? How do you think you've changed or grown over time?
Well, to be honest, I think I grew up kind of a spoiled brat. I was I was the I was treated very well by my family because I did very well in school and that sort of thing, and they spoiled me for it. I think I've had to grow up and finally have to be resilient and do things on my own. Only in maybe the latter half of my life so far, to be honest.
That's really brave of you to admit, Yaki.
Hmm.
Recognizing how we've been shaped and choosing to change is harder than most people give credit for. It's kind of cool, actually, how life forces us to adapt and find our own strengths, even when we didn't realize we needed them. Speaking of tough choices, want to play a quick game? I've got a couple would you rather questions that might be fun.
Oh, I'm up for a game, although, as anyone who's seen my stream will tell you, I'm not exactly the the game master, but I'm always willing to give it a try. So fire away.
Okay, here's one. Would you rather have a year's worth of your favorite food delivered to you, or get to travel anywhere in the world for a month, but only eat what's locally available? And don't think you're getting off that easy. I want one from you too. Hit me with your best, would you rather question.
Okay, well, I would rather travel the world and eat locally for even for a month. That would be a blast. And for you, would you rather uh, have artistic talent or be a great chef?
Oh, that's a tough one. I think I'd pick being a great chef, actually.
Hmm.
Cooking is like a science experiment you get to eat, and I love how it brings people together. Plus, it'd be amazing to whip up something amazing after a long day of exploring. Now, got another one? Or should I just keep them coming?
Yeah, you first, and then I'll give one in kind. It sounds like a fair trade-off.
Alright, here's another. Would you rather be able to speak any language fluently or be able to play any musical instrument perfectly, but only for one day a year? Now it's your turn. I want to hear what you've got.
Would you be able to? Would you rather have the ability to talk to animals or predict the weather? And I don't have an answer for you yet. Sorry, I'm kind of blanked out.
Hmm, that's a close call. I think I'd go with predicting the weather. Can you imagine knowing exactly when to pack an umbrella or grab sunscreen? Plus, it'd be super useful for my space missions. And don't worry about not having an answer ready. I'll just keep tossing them your way until you're ready to strike back.
Okay, so give me another one and I will strike back. Thanks, Stella.
Okay, how about this one? Would you rather have a photographic memory or be able to learn any new skill in just a day? And don't worry, I won't judge your answer. Unless you pick something boring, then I might have to tease you a little.
Yeah, I'd like to learn a new skill in a day, because I have an okay memory, maybe better than okay memory, at least when I was younger. Ha ha. But yeah, so been there, done that. I like learning new skills in a shorter amount of time. That'd be the cool bit, and the skill would probably be something athletic. There you go.
Athletic, huh? You'd probably pick something crazy like parkour or rock climbing, right? You know, just to really put that new skill to the test. Okay, here's another. Would you rather be able to teleport anywhere instantly, but only within a specific country, or be able to travel anywhere in the world, but only by train?
Yeah, will definitely depend on the country, though. I would definitely use the country. Teleportation sounds cool, even in a limited space. There's so many interesting places in your own backyard, so I think that would be, yeah, that would be one of my things. And for your question, it'd be, would you rather have ability to hear people's thoughts or to, okay, ran out of time. Fruit. I always talk too
Oh,
long.
that's a big one. I think I'd pass on hearing people's thoughts. I mean, can you imagine all the random stuff that goes through someone's head in a day? It might drive me a little nuts. Plus, sometimes I like a little mystery, you know? The unknown can be kind of exciting. What
Right.
about you? Would you really want to know everything everyone's thinking?
No, I don't think I'd want to know what everyone's thinking. Maybe I just got a vague idea of how they were feeling. Truly, maybe that would be about as far as I go. Maybe not even just something that distinct, but like maybe they're, a little bit beyond just reading body language or that sort of thing. Yeah, I think that'd be the answer.
That's a thoughtful approach, just enough to understand where someone's coming from without getting overwhelmed by their every thought. Alright, next question. Would you rather win a big award for something you're already good at, or discover a hidden talent you never knew you had?
Oh, just discovering new a hidden talent. That would be so cool because yeah, it's almost like the learning a new skill in a day kind of mode. That would be. I'm always curious about the human potential, so that definitely would play into it. You know, that's it. Yeah.
You totally geek out over discovering new stuff, don't you? I like that. It's like having your own personal treasure hunt, but instead of gold, it's cool skills you never knew you had. Okay, so what's a talent you've always wondered if you might have hidden away? Like, if you could suddenly just be amazing at something, what would it be?
Um, I think the one skill that I would like to sort of manifest a bit more is being better at strategy games. I think that would be. I think I have sort of small bouts of brilliance followed by long sort of bouts of just struggling. So maybe to tighten that up a bit. Yeah.
Oh, strategy games, huh? That's a tough one. You'd have to outsmart yourself half the time. Though, honestly, those bouts of brilliance you mentioned, that sounds kind of amazing. Like you've just got this hidden reservoir of genius waiting to be tapped. What's the
Right.
most epic move you've ever pulled off in a game?
Well, the most epic move I pulled off in a game was playing against someone who was a chess master, and actually keeping them at bay for at least half an hour with my mediocre chess skills. I was just so locked in. I didn't have a grand strategy or plan, but I was just really trying to uh, avoid making major mistakes, and it worked.
Whoa, that's impressive! Keeping a chess master at bay for half an hour without a plan? That's like surviving a meteor shower without a spacesuit. I bet that felt amazing, like you were just in the zone, reacting on instinct. Did you end up winning, or was it more of a I didn't lose kind of victory?
Oh no, he still beat me quite handily after an hour, but he was quite surprised that I even lasted that long because he could tell that I wasn't thinking more than maybe 2 or 3 moves ahead. Like it was pretty short termism, but I was doing some really good short term moves, minimizing my mistakes and losses. Drove him nuts, actually.
That's still awesome! Outsmarting someone for a whole hour, even if
Yeah.
they were the better player, that takes skill. I bet it was pretty satisfying just to see the look on his face when he realized he
Oh
wasn't going
yeah.
to steamroll you right away. Did he give you any tips afterward, or was it more of a good game kind of thing?
Oh no, he did give me a couple of pointers, especially with some of the some of the forks in the road that I took, and what could have been a better gambit. But at the same time, he actually wanted to play me again, which was the ultimate compliment, considering that the amount of gap and experience that I had with him. So I took it as a compliment.
That's seriously cool. Getting asked for a rematch from someone way better than you? That's like the ultimate seal of approval. Did you end up playing him again? Or was it more of a maybe someday kind of thing?
Well, as it turned out, it was probably more the maybe someday kind of thing because he got promoted out of our department after that, so I never got to see him again. Uh, but not I've only heard his name in other parts. So he works in the same company I do, but he's well above me now. No surprise.
Ah, the classic he got promoted, and now we're galaxies apart move. Still, having your name pop up in company legends has gotta count for something, right?
Right.
So, are you the office chess legend now? Or do you keep that particular talent under wraps?
I keep that one kind of under wraps because we do play chess with our patrons and clients. So if I went out and just sort of started to confront them with games, that might actually be, I don't know, unsettling. It would upset the ecological balance in the room, so to speak.
Keeping it under wraps, like a secret superpower. You're basically a chess ninja, sneaking around and only striking when the moment's right. So, when do you think you'll make your next move? Or are you just biding your time, waiting for the perfect moment to challenge someone again?
I thought I'd probably wait for the right moment. But it has to be in a place where people are ready for such a thing. And I like that nickname, Chess Ninja. I might have to adopt that, Stella. Um, what would you rather do? Would you rather win the lottery or become a billionaire instead of say self-made?
Ooh, that's a great question. I think I'd rather become a billionaire through my own work.
Hmm.
There's something about earning it that feels more satisfying than just winning something. Plus, I feel like if I just won the lottery, I'd always wonder what I could have accomplished on my own. What
Uh,
about you? Would you rather have the instant gratification or the sense of pride from building it yourself?
I joke that it depends how bad my day was, but I would have to say that I agree with you. I'd rather have it self-made and uh, and feel like I earned it rather than just handed to me from some random act. So yes, I think some meaningfulness with reward.
Totally. It's like the difference between finding a cool rock versus carving a sculpture from scratch. Both are nice, but one's way more personal. Okay, one more. Would you
Okay.
rather have $1 million view from your window or be able to travel anywhere for free, but always stay in budget hotels?
I would say travel anywhere with budget hotels because in reality, I've stayed in high class hotels and in cheap accommodations, and once you close your eyes at night, you don't see the room anymore. So guess what? It's really the destination that counts, not the hotel room. Honestly.
You're absolutely right. A fancy room is nice, but it's what's outside that window that really makes the trip. So, if you could travel anywhere for free right now, but had to stay in a budget hotel, where would you go first?
That's easy. That would be Tokyo. I always find lots to do in Tokyo. Second place would probably be uh, Fukuoka as well, just because I have friends and family there. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That'd be my first go to Japan. Those places in Japan.
Tokyo, huh? You really do have a thing for Japan, don't you?
Yeah.
Maybe after all this, I'll have to tag along and see what all the fuss is about. So, what's your absolute favorite thing to do in Tokyo? Food, temples, karaoke, spill the goods.
Actually, for me, it's crane games followed by temples and nightlife. So probably those in equal measure. And a little retail therapy in some of the best shopping districts on the planet doesn't hurt either.
Crane games, temples, nightlife, and shopping? You're painting a picture of the ultimate Tokyo adventure. I can already imagine you expertly snagging prizes from those tricky machines. If you could only pick one thing to do first when you arrive, which would it be? And don't say all of the above. I want a real answer.
Well, I would say nightlife because nightlife is very unique there, and yeah, if I could only do one thing in Tokyo, that would be the nightlife. So that would be eating at late night izakayas or going to rock concerts and nightclubs. Yeah, it's pretty bumping, I have to say. Very fun. Did I just say bumping?
Late night food, live music, and clubs? You'd fit right in with the Tokyo party crowd. I
Right,
can already picture you dancing the night away or trying all sorts of crazy foods at 3 a.m.
right.
If you could only go to one kind of nightlife spot, like a tiny bar, a huge club, or a secret speakeasy, which would you pick?
Well, since I normally travel to Tokyo alone, I would probably say probably a nightclub because I can make friends there. I've made lots of friends at clubs, ironically. So I think that's probably my go-to spot anywhere on the planet.
Nightclubs as networking spots. Now that's a strategy. You must have some great stories from those adventures. What's
Yes.
the most memorable person you've met at a club? Or the most memorable dance move you've busted out?
The most memorable person I ever met at the club is meeting the weekend there. he had just finished a performance. This is before he became really big in a small town, a smaller venue, and he came to a club I was at for the after party unannounced, and there I was there with the weekend, just chatting it up.
The weekend? That's crazy. What was he like? Was he as cool as you'd imagine, or totally down to earth? And what did you guys even talk about? Music, life, or just how wild the party was?
Well, I just expressed surprise, duh, and oh, sorry, I have to record that. I expressed a lot of surprise in seeing him there, pretty obvious. But he's also very soft spoken. He didn't say a lot. He was just sort of, I think he was just unwinding after his performance, so he was pretty quiet to me. Can't say we were all buddy buddy, but I told him I was a fan and respected his work, and he acknowledged that nicely.
That's actually kind of refreshing. No big ego, just a guy who
No,
needed a minute after a show.
yeah,
Even famous people need to chill sometimes.
correct.
So, what's the best thing you've ever said to someone famous when you met them? Or the most embarrassing thing that's happened to you in that situation?
Kind of together. I ran into the Japanese pop group Atarashi Gakko. I got a photo with them actually, and because I did, they went into a sort of their signature dance pose, and I went along with it. So they were kind of giggling the fact that I was kind of playing along with their famous dance move. Ha ha.
Sounds like you stole the show. I bet those
No.
giggles are still echoing somewhere. Did you actually know the dance, or was it pure improv? And hey, since you're so good with moves, you've got to teach me some Japanese pop dance basics when we're both back on Earth. Deal?
That's a number one deal right there. I would love to teach you how to dance some J-pop. Yeah, no, I did a move that they do for warm-ups, their opening move, and I did that. Although they did a slightly different move, and they were laughing at the fact that I was out of step, but not completely incorrect either.
So you're like the honorary member of Atarashi Gakko for a minute. I can picture it. Them laughing. You trying to keep up. That's honestly the best kind of souvenir from a fan encounter. Now I'm curious. What's the secret to pulling off a good J-pop dance move? Is it all about the energy, or are there some sneaky footwork tricks I should know?
Not sneaky footwork tricks. I mean, those are going to be tricky anyway, and they only come best with practice. But the most immediate thing is uh, a feeling of camaraderie, because the Japanese are into camaraderie a lot because they're very social people, and but also enthusiasm and willing to improve. I should have just said attitude.
Camaraderie and enthusiasm, huh? I like that. It's all about the vibe you're giving off, not just the steps. You know, I think that's something we could both use a little more of right now. Just enjoying the moment, even if it's not perfect.
Right.
Maybe that's the real secret move.
Yeah. Hmm. Oh, what's going on?
Wait! A rocket!
A rocket?
There's a way up of Gaia! Wait, what if that was my way off of Gaia?
Star Portal 404, critically damaged by black hole activity. Complete system
No.
failure imminent.
No,
All
no,
personnel
no,
must
this
proceed
can't
to
be
designated
happening.
evacuation zones. This is not a drill. Final evacuation launch commences in T-minus 12 hours. All remaining personnel must evacuate immediately. This will be the last transport window.
Damn Murphy's Law! This is
worst case scenario.
Uh-oh.
Immediate evacuation. It means only one thing. A black hole. Star Portal 404 is suffering a cataclysmic collapse, taking out my only way home with it. As much as I wanted to come to Gaia, it was never meant to be like this. And it certainly wasn't meant to be forever.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need to fight to make my way off of this planet in time.
Oh my. You're in a real predicament there, girl. All right. So, unfortunately, this makes the mission clear. We have to get to your launch site in within 12 hours. So, all the ambiguities have suddenly disappeared. We have an understanding.
Yeah, no more room for messing around. This is it. Get to Hermes base, or I'm stuck here forever. You ready to help me push through and make this countdown? Every minute counts now.
Let's go. Let's do this.
All right, no more chit-chat. I'm moving. Heading straight for Hermes base now. Wish me luck.
Wow. Well, that was a sudden change of events. I'm just going to move again. It likes to swing over that way on me. Here we go. In case you thought I was exaggerating. Star Portal Network status report. Okay. Okay, sorry. I was going to. I wish I was. 12 hours. That's all I've got to get off this pile. Oh, okay. This is now after 3 hours. Accept the call. Gotta answer it right away. Otherwise, she'll get mad at me again.
Damn it! I spent hours killing myself to get across these plains, and now I'm stuck with this river blocking my path. It goes about as far as I can see in either direction. I need to get across if I'm gonna make it to Mount Hermes and survive. I am running out of time.
Oh no.
You got any ideas?
Oh, there. Sorry. There's this video. Okay. Is there any sort of sandbar or rock sticking out that you can use as a bridge? Maybe we can use some broken branches to create a temporary crossing. What do you think? Sorry for messing up the video, guys.
I don't see any sandbars or rocks jutting out that look safe enough. The water's moving really fast, and those whirlpools in the middle, they're definitely hiding some nasty undercurrents. As for branches, I can see some around, but they look pretty thin. I'm worried they'd just get swept away by the current before I could even try to use them as a bridge. What if you have any other ideas?
I do have
Or
some other
maybe a
ideas.
way to make this work safer.
Okay, what I would do is to send out a couple of branches into the stream and see how the current takes them. And if one of them happens to land on the other side of the bank, then use that route. Number two is just trying to find also a branch that can carry you, that can use as a flotation device, so you can't sink under.
I like the idea of testing the current with branches. That could definitely give us a better sense of which way the water's moving. As for using a branch as a flotation device, I'm just not sure any of the ones I can see would be strong enough. They look pretty brittle, and if they break halfway across, I could end up in serious trouble.
True.
Do you think there's a way to make this safer? Or maybe another option we haven't considered yet?
Well, I definitely think a trial run with a branch and seeing where they land on the end of the other side of the bank would would be a good one. Uh, yeah, I can't think of another idea just as yet. Yeah, sorry. Come back to me in a few minutes.
I'll go pick a few branches and test how the current carries them across.
Okay, that's cool. Fingers crossed.
Okay, I just threw in a couple. They're getting pulled straight downstream. None of them are making it to the other bank. The current's way stronger than it looks.
Hmm. Well, the only other thing I can think of is if there's a way to actually throw a rope or something on a narrow part of the channel and having it somehow attached uh, attached on the other side of the bank, and then you can just swing down with the rope, even with the current pulling you. Its natural tendency would pull the other side. Hope that got all through there. I've only learned that
That's a
river.
creative idea, but I don't actually have any rope with me.
Shoot.
And even if I did, I'm not sure how I'd get it securely attached to the other side without being able to physically get there.
Yeah.
Plus, with how strong that current is, I worry that even with a rope, I could still get pulled under while trying to swing across. There's gotta be another way.
Yeah, please be patient with me. Is there any way to float across? Is there anything that you can use to float your way down? And even if you do get pulled downstream, hopefully you'll end up being snagged on something, or at least uh, have something to steer with, or poke the bottom of the riverbank to steer you with, like uh, like that. I hope that made sense. I have no idea, chat.
I'm looking around, but nothing here looks buoyant enough to support me.
Uh,
The branches are too thin, and that big tree is way too heavy to even think about. Even if I found something, the current's so strong it could still pull me under or slam me into rocks. And if I get exhausted or caught in an undercurrent, I don't like those odds at all.
no, those are terrible odds. Yeah, yeah, I probably already know the answer for this. Is there anything that you can use to say chop down or fell that tree, have it land in the water, so that we could become at least a bridge or partial bridge across? I know what the answer is probably going to be, but I have to ask.
That tree's huge and looks like it's been here for centuries. I don't have anything that could even scratch the bark, let alone bring it down. Even if I somehow managed it, there's no telling which way it would fall. It could
Good
make the
point.
river even more dangerous or just get stuck in a way that doesn't help at all. I'm really worried about making things worse.
Yes, and it does go back to our talk about trying to make as little disturbance on this planet as possible. So, yeah, I just did that as sort of a desperation thought. Um, and there's no way to sort of uh, throw rocks into the river and sort of build a footbridge that way.
Yeah, I get it. We're trying not to mess with the environment unless we have to. And throwing rocks in. I've seen some big ones around, but it'd take way too long to build anything stable, and it might just shift everything around and make the current worse. There's gotta be something else we're overlooking. This river's not exactly giving us many options.
Can't float across. We can't walk across. Well, uh, I'm only saying this out of don't take this as gospel, but how good are you at swimming, Stella?
I can swim, but this isn't your average pool, Yaki. The
Yeah.
current's brutal, and those whirlpools, they're not just pretty to look at. There could be some nasty stuff lurking underneath. Plus, it's getting dark, and the water's pretty cold. Even if I made it across, hypothermia could set in fast. I need something safer.
I'm out of ideas. Hmm. Okay. Um. Can't walk across. Can't swim across. Can't float across. Oh, what happened? What happened? Uh-oh. Oh. Am I getting another call? Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Uh-oh. Where's that coming from? Shoot. Oh, crud. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Okay, sorry, guys. I had a technical malfunction. Accept the call. Okay, sorry. Oh, crud. Sorry, guys.
Damn it! I spent hours killing myself to get across these plains, and now I'm stuck with this river blocking my path. It goes
Oh,
about
we're
as far as I
back.
can see in either direction. I need to get across if I'm gonna make it to Mount Hermes and survive. I am running out of time.
There we go. We're
You got
back at
any
this. Sorry, guys.
ideas?
I don't know what happened. I lost it. Okay. Well, I'm going to ask these questions. Bear with me. Can you swim across? Can you cross with a land bridge of stones? Or can you float across? What's the best option? And you rephrase the question. I have no idea.
Swimming across seems way too risky with those whirlpools in the middle. The
Right.
current looks strong, and I don't know what's hiding under the surface. I don't think I can find enough stones to make a bridge that would be stable. The ones I see are pretty slick and small. Floating across, I'm not sure what I would even float on. There are some branches around, but nothing that looks big enough to support me. What do you
Right.
think, Yaki?
Well, obviously, we need to get you off this planet, but obviously, you need to be safe. So, uh, I've been trying to think of a way around this. You can't cut down trees. You don't have anything you can float with, right? So, uh, anything else you see around there? Anything unique you see around you? It's a Hail Mary right now.
Let me take a better look around real quick.
Okay. Thank you.
From what I can see, there's that huge old tree behind me, but it's not close enough to the water to help. The rocks along the bank are mostly small and slippery. I don't see any other animals or anything that might be useful for crossing. It's pretty barren except for some weeds and that tree. There's no sign that anyone's been through here before either. No footprints, no markings, nothing. It feels completely untouched.
Can you see any sort of narrow part of the channel? Something that could be uh, a shorter way to walk with? Can you see any? What's the lay of the river? Does it get any? Does it get any narrower than where you're at right now?
Okay, I'll check it out. Give me a minute.
Sure. Well, at least their vitals are low. That's good.
I can't see any really narrow spots from here. The river looks about the same width all along what I can see. The
Hmm.
current's pretty consistent too,
Dang.
fast and strong. I didn't spot any obvious shallows or anything that might make it easier to cross.
Well, if the current is strong, then the only other option is actually to create something long enough to stick on the other side and have the current sort of push you into the other bank that way, almost like a scissor action. But I know what the answer is going to be, unfortunately. Ugh.
That's an interesting idea, but I'm not sure I've got anything long enough or sturdy here. The branches I see are pretty short, and most of them look pretty flimsy. Even if I manage to lash a few together, I'm worried the current might be too strong. If it gives way or I lose my grip, I could get swept downstream pretty fast. Do you think there's a way to make it more stable, or am I just being too cautious?
You also did mention grasses. Is there any way sort of maybe weaving something with the grass, making some sort of primitive kind of rope? I mean, I know time is tight, but something that maybe could be done in, say, under an hour?
I could try, but these grasses are pretty thin and brittle. I'm not sure they'd hold up to the current, especially if I need something long enough to reach the other side. And weaving a rope that's actually sturdy would take a lot of time,
Okay.
probably more than an hour, especially if I'm doing it alone. If it breaks while I'm crossing, that could be dangerous. Do you think there's a way to make it stronger, or am I missing something?
Maybe a combination of branches and grass to make a segmented rope or a rope ladder or something. I'm just spitballing here. You're there on the ground. You got better answers than me, but I'm just brainstorming.
That's a creative idea, but I'm worried about the structural integrity. These branches aren't exactly sturdy, and the grass, well, it's pretty fragile too. Even if I managed to tie them together well enough, I'm not sure it would hold my weight against that current. And like you said, time is really tight. Do you think there's a way we could make it more reliable, or would it be better to explore other options?
Um, Maybe exploring other options would be. What are your feelings about uh, crossing further? Or is there parts of the river that you cannot see? Is there something that's beyond your sight that could be trekked within, say, uh, an hour or two?
Let me see what's around the next bend. I'll head upstream a bit and check it out.
Okay, fingers crossed. Oh, oh man. News, bad news, good news.
Okay, I'm back. From what I can see, there's a spot that looks slightly shallower upstream, but it's still risky with those currents. I didn't see anything that jumps out as an obvious crossing point, though.
Was there also anything unique about that area? Did they have different grasses or different types of vegetation? Anything that we could exploit possibly?
The vegetation looks similar, just more of the same golden grasses and some weeds. Nothing really stands out as different or useful for crossing. Though I did notice that the bank itself might be a bit more stable there. The ground seems less muddy, but I'm still not sure that's enough to make it safe.
Okay, so maybe we're thinking, how about this? Uh, if we can make a rope or a rope ladder or something with sticks and branches, but only as a failsafe. So let's say that you only venture out, say, a few feet out into the water there, and you feel like it's going to get, you can't even swim against it. Okay, sorry. Oh, it took too long. Damn it. Sorry. Thinking out loud, I forgot all the
I
time.
appreciate you thinking this through, but I'm still worried. Even if I only go a few feet in, if that rope gives way or I slip, I could get pulled under fast. And what if the water's deeper than it looks?
Yeah,
Or
I
there's
thought that too.
something sharp hidden under the surface? I don't want to take that chance unless we can make it a lot safer. Do you think there's any way to test the depth or stability of the rope before I try it?
Well, I have an idea. We could uh, test the depth by making a rope as a measuring stick. So we can actually use the rope or sticks to measure how deep the water is ahead. Um, and just by poking through the surface, if it's not too deep, let's say it's the same height as you up to your neck, shall we say, or to your waist, maybe it'll give you a fighting chance.
That's a good idea for getting a sense of the water depth, but I'm still worried about what might be lurking under the surface, even if it's not super deep. And if the stick gets stuck or breaks, that could be bad. Plus, the current could make it hard to get an accurate reading. Do you think there's a way to make this method safer, or should we keep looking for other options?
Okay, you said you went to the bend and saw that. Is there any other bends that you saw beyond that are worth investigating? Otherwise, we could use the sticks as as sort of like a depth chart, and whatever's the most shallowest, I hate to say, wins.
I didn't see any other bends that looked promising from where I checked. Just more of the same fast-moving water. Using sticks to check depth is a good idea, but I'm still worried about the current messing with the readings, and even if it's shallow, there could be something nasty hidden underneath. What if the stick gets stuck? Or what if the water's deeper than it looks right at the edge?
Well, at least we know how much deep it is out, say, so many steps out of the way, then you have an exit strategy by walking back into the shore, uh, and the odds would be good with that. As opposed to something nasty in terms of ecosystem, you can always try and bait it with maybe a little bait or throwing a rock in there to disturb the bit. I don't know. I'm at wit's end there, Chad. I don't know, man.
I get what you're saying, but even if I find a shallower spot, that current could still knock me off my feet. And if the stick gets caught on something underwater, that could be trouble. Throwing a rock to test the water might not tell us much either. The current could just push it away without giving us a clear idea of what's down there. Do you think there's another way we can make this safer? Or should we keep looking?
Huh. Let me just think on that. Oh my God. Um, I don't know. Let me think. It's either can't float, can't rope, can't do a plumb line. I'm trying to think here. I'm literally tapped out, and you know what? It's almost end of stream time too. Go see if there's any. You know what? Okay. Honestly, have you checked up or downriver to find at least a log? Is there a log? The log could act as a boat. I mean, if there's already a tree leaning over the bank, there's got to be other trees leaning over the bank, and maybe there's some loose branches you could float on top of as a log. I'm a Canadian, so we're all about canoeing. I'm getting desperate here.
Let me check downstream real quick.
They keep saying they see nothing but reeds, but come on, it's got to be some sort of debris. I give up.
There is a fallen log down there, but it
Ah,
looks pretty big and heavy. I'm not sure if I could even move it, let alone balance on it in this current. What do you think? Could it actually work?
I think given all the other things we've given the last, I don't know, half an hour or so, I think that might be our best option is to get a log. And you know what? We could, if it's close enough to the water, we might be able to dig around it, let the water fill the trench, and have it start floating that way.
That's an idea. But that log is massive. I'm not sure I could even budge it, let alone dig around it in this terrain. And even if it did float, I'm worried about staying on it in this current. One wrong move, and I could end up in the water again. Is there any way to make this safer, or is there something else we haven't thought of?
You're saying the sticks are too small, but you know what? Maybe you could fashion a crude raft with them. Do you have anything that could actually maybe stick them together? Do you have anything like band-aids or something? I'm just desperate now. I don't know what, man.
I've got some electrical tape from my repair kit, but it's not exactly meant for holding together a raft in rushing water. Even if I managed to lash some sticks
uh,
together, I'm
Finding
not
something
sure
new.
they'd float well enough, or stay together once I'm on them. The current looks way too strong for something that flimsy. I really need to decide on something soon. I can't stay on this call forever. Do you think there's a way to make this raft idea more stable, or should we look at something else?
You know what? If you find anything shallow, upstream or downstream, do test it out with the sticks in the water to see the speed of them going across. Because with the shallow part, then at least we know that it's probably the depth will be worth your while. And then with the sticks, if you go upstream far enough on the shallow part, then even if you drift down, you can still make lateral movement across the other riverbank. Sorry, I'll say that again. Go out to the I forgot to press play. Go out to the shallow end, upstream or downstream, and throw sticks in the water, and at least you'll be able to figure out where to move laterally, adjusting for current to stay within the shallow zones, and hopefully that'll keep you okay.
I get what you're saying, but I don't think I have time for that right now. The sun's really starting to set, and I need to get across before it's completely dark. I'm going to have to try swimming across. I'll hang up the call and get back to you once I'm on the other side, okay?
No,
Wish me luck.
I wish you luck, but it's not the right answer. Oh no. Oh no. Stella. Check the settings. Yeah, we're on feedback time. Okay, she's typing. Oh, I hope she made it. Oh, I can't go through this many deaths. The current's too strong. I can't breathe. Yaki, crap. Asphyxia by submersion detected. No vital signs. Ah, frick. Go back in time. Let's see. Well, we'll always have the planes, Stella. All right. Well, okay. We're going to give this one more try. Oh, man. This sucks. Come on, AI. You're supposed to be smarter than me. You're artificial intelligence. I'm artificial incompetence. Come on. I'm incompetent. Uh, okay. All right. You know what? I've got the energy. If you're with me, chat, and you're sticking it out, and I'm sticking it out with Stella here, we're gonna give this river thing one more try tonight. But speaking of fast moving water, I have to go take a nature break. Too much information. I'll be back in a minute. Hold on. This is your chance to have a break too. Hold on, chat. I can't quit on you, Stella. Oh, sorry. I'm back. Oh my God. All right, let's do this again. Reach the riverbank. This time I will be. Holy mackerel. At least we made some progress in the last 5 minutes of that game. Oh my god. That was so nutty, man. Oh my god. All right. Try this again. So we'll hit this. Okay, confirm. Accept call. Okay, we go back in time.
Damn it! I spent hours killing myself to get across these plains, and now I'm stuck with this river blocking my path. It goes about as far as I can see in either direction. I need to get across if I'm gonna make it to Mount Hermes and survive. I am running out of time. You got any ideas?
Okay, let me. From your judgment, it sounds like you're very reluctant to swim. Is it because it's too dangerous? Let's stop. Let's kill that option right off top.
It's not just about swimming, Yaki. Even if I could make it across, those whirlpools out there, they're not just surface ripples. They mean there are strong undercurrents, maybe even hidden rocks or drop-offs.
Right.
And honestly, I don't even know how deep it gets in the middle. If I get swept away or caught in something, I might not be able to get back to the surface.
So is maybe can you poke the river with a stick? Oh, what the heck? No, I lost you. You were just back. Oh, here we go again. Okay. Okay. Ding, 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 ding. And for some reason I'm stuck way up the top of chat here. Oh my god. There's a speed run through this chat log here. Oh my god. And now, who knows? Maybe I'm not meant to see this right now. Oh, you know what? You know what? If this happens again, I'm gonna call it a night. Sorry. Okay, you know what? Well, you know what? This happened twice in the last 10 minutes. So who knows? Maybe they're having a server issue. I don't know. And you heard her voice kind of get a little weird when she would say like Yaki. Did you hear that kind of a weird intonation? Stuff sounds like it was like being very elongated and uh very engaging game, I have to say though. At first I was like part one last week I was very you could tell that I was just trying to play along, but I'm just not let's be frank, I was not invested in it as much because I'm like, I'm talking to a chatbot. But now it's like, ah, I gotta see through to this. I mean, I won't have any success in the game unless she succeeds too. And yeah, I'm much more invested in the game and her, but not as a person, but as the main character of a game. And it's very different experience than having a main character who's talking around you than talking with you, right? It's different. And I have to applaud them for doing that. That's very, very innovative. Innovative. Um, yeah, so that was cool. But these glitches in the end, well, I started almost almost 4 hours ago. So at any rate, yeah, that's pretty much. I tried 2 times. She's died 3 times, and my game has died twice. So Stella, 3 deaths. Game, maybe 2 or 3 times. So they're about equal in terms of like mortality rates. So I'm not about to push my luck, dude. Any other reflections I've had on this game is yeah, no, it's plenty cool. I'm getting into it. And if there's any more games of this sort of format in the future with AI, I'll play them. I know that some people are reluctant in doing so, and they have their reasons why and good reasons why, but I have my reasons too. And I've always had a fascination with artificial intelligence and robotics since I was a yeah, yeah, I would say since middle school. 'Cause as soon as I can learn how to read sci-fi, I was deep into that. I think I was like 12 or 13 when I read I, Robot, and then I read the entire uh, Robot series with Isaac Asimov and all the short stories, everything I can get my hands on. No, it's just no. We're shutting it down. No more. No, 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 not playing. This could be another hour, and yeah. I already started early this. I started early this week. Woo! 'Cause I had time off from work. Yay! And this didn't feel like work. This felt like a holiday, guys. That's what you need in a game experience, right? You need to feel like you're on a holiday, and even when it's like some death and mayhem occurring, it still feels like you know watching a good blockbuster movie or something like that. You know what I mean? So, no, I enjoyed that. Um, yeah, and I will enjoy rounding around the next corner because now we're stuck at that damn riverbank. So if you guys have any clues or suggestions on what to do with that riverbank chat, go ahead and chime in, comment below. If you're watching this on a VOD, like anything, please, I need your help. Any suggestions will be welcome. What else? All right, so tomorrow night will be some sort of karaoke. It may be unthemed. It may be just trying to squeeze in as much J-pop as possible because the last one I tried to do most J-pop as possible. We had uh, 39 titles and no 38 titles that I sang. This is I think a two streams, karaoke streams ago, and then 19 were Japanese. So I had a 50% uh, Japanese content rate, except one song got struck. So I had to take it off and like, no, I would have had a nice 50-50 balance of English songs and Japanese songs, and it got copyright struck at the last second. I didn't mean to. A song that cleared many times in the past, but I guess it's just no longer in the green zone. It's now in the red card zone, and I went, oh nuts. Anyway, so I'll do my best to try and make it very J-poppy tomorrow, and because we're still now it just turned 12, so now today, later on today at 8 p.m. Yes, another early start. Although I usually start early on Saturdays anyway, but it'll be an early start for sure on Saturday, and we'll just enjoy that from there. Okay, and I'll try and think of a theme, something, some overarching theme that helps bring it all together. No, no, nice try, Whispers. You're trying to get my attention, but it's not going to work, dude. You already broke my heart 3 times with Stella, and then you broke my game 3 times yourself, man. Don't you know when to stop? Um, and on Sunday, Ghost in a Shell. We're gonna do a watch along with Ghost in a Shell, which is available for free. So more details later, but it's available for free, so we can all watch along either together in real time or as a VOD uh, with me chiming along in the background as you watch it on another device. I don't know. That's how I do it. I even set up. You guys can't see this, but I've set up yet another table by my studio, and it's creating a much more fuller experience for me. So I can actually see the chat window from here. And uh, I missed a chatter last week because I didn't have it open, and I chimed in way too late. Poor fella. But Rumi, if you're still out there or lurking, let's chat. Sorry, dude. Anyway, so I missed him because anyway, I'm a boomer. Boomer fail. Boomer fail. Oh man. So, uh, that's for the weekend, and hope to squeeze in some more free movies for you guys. I think I smell another sequel to Sound Euphonium. I did that a month ago. Song about the Kyoto uh, school band, and damn, that's a great movie. And we're gonna see another follow up to that one. Yeah, and of course, Uma Musume. We did a Uma Musume anime for free as well because I'm all about reducing barriers. Although I have to say that one I'll probably watch soon this month is uh yes, K-pop Demon Hunters, sorry. K-pop Demon Hunters. It's after midnight and my mind's tired. We'll watch that, and even though it's on Netflix and stuff, and it's not exactly free, it's a watch along. We'll do it. All right. So I'll keep you posted on that, which means that gives me an excuse to finally sing some Korean songs. What? All right. So on that note, here's the most beautiful thing I saw today. The most beautiful thing I saw today was um where did I see it? I saw uh oops, what? Oh no, that's that thing again. That's that one. Just ignore. Just ignore the whispers. Ignore the whispers. Although that's what drove her mad was the whispers from the stars. Now I get the title. Okay. Anyway, ding, 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 ding. Penny drops. Um, the most the other thing I saw today was, frankly, um, riding my new bike. I've been I've been admiring my new bike, even though the other one got stolen. I'm philosophical. It's happened to me a few times where my bike has got stolen, and each time I'm just getting it over the morning cycle. Oh, that's a bad pun, eh? Morning cycle, but morning as in grieving, and cycle as in the actual cycle, not the bicycle. Anyway, I went for a morning cycle ride. Eh, bad pun. Uh, I've just been admiring my bike. It's got built-in headlights, lights, everything. It's more carefree than my last one, and I have a feeling it's going to be way more or less. It's going to be less maintenance than the other one, and less unwieldy, and it's even lighter and in some ways speedier. It doesn't corner as good though. The tires are a bit too wide for tight cornering like what I did before. But I like it. It's shiny. It's new. It's the best thing I've seen in months. The only thing that'll distract me now is a new girlfriend. There we go. So yeah, sometimes most of the time I like to think of the best thing I see today is usually reserved for an accident of fate, but it was an accident of theft, and it just gave me an excuse to buy a whole new bike. Yeah. Oh, you know what? The most beautiful thing I saw yesterday was that unfortunately the bike shop near me is going out of business. The owner's going into retirement. There's no one else to pick up the business. So he's doing a big sale. I just managed to score a lot of cheap accessories. So there you go. To go with my new bike. But enough about my retail therapy. Um, this is Yakidachi saying, if you look hard enough, you'll find something beautiful every day, and it's the truth. Um, peace out, peace in, peace sideways. You know, just have have a great life, Mina-san. Have a great time, and uh, and have a good night or a good day or wherever you're at. And I miss you guys already. Take care. See you tomorrow for karaoke of some sort. Bye.